MILF.
Hello, hello, hello. Happy Tuesday. Happy start to the week for everybody. I guess we're starting with a fight. That's fine. I mean, the playlist wants to fight. Minty's computer is apparently fighting. Yeah, it's fine. We're good. We're good. It's not Thursday. It's definitely Tuesday. I had not like a major panic moment, but I definitely woke up this morning and went, I don't know what day it is. I could not figure out what day it is. It's not Sunday either. It's Tuesday, I swear. It's Tuesday. Also, Graham, no, we cannot power wash your brain. Although I do feel like it would feel nice. Kind of. Extra stream. It's not an extra stream, it's Tuesday. I think. It's Tuesday, right? Oh no. It's Tuesday. Okay, we're fine. Everything's fine. Like cleaning your ear with a Q-tip, which is not something you should do. Don't do that. But also I understand completely. Anyways, I'm real. My hair's a little bit damp. It's raining outside, or it was raining outside. I think it has since stopped. But I was sitting around and I was like, I could play Sable. We could run around in Sable and I could fish so many fish. And then I was like, but what if I made like half calf coffee and I just played Power Wash Simulator and rambled about all sorts of weird things in the universe? And that idea just eventually won. I'm blaming the rain. So we have a map to finish, I think, from the SpongeBob thing, and then they added new maps recently as like bonus jobs. So very exciting. Clover.
Less than 3. Shish power wash the brain.
Okay, I'll power wash Grump's brain. Specifically Grum's, nobody else's. But we're gonna finish up the SpongeBob one, and then we'll go and work on some of the bonus ones, and then I also really want to 100% this game for reasons I don't understand. I have no explanation for why I want to do this, but there's like some really like specific ones that we need to do, so I may just start in on those. Who knows? But we're gonna ramble about things. It's gonna be great. So let's go ahead and get started. I'm gonna pause the music so you guys can turn on your own music and have a good time with that instead of just my music playing in the background. And then this will hopefully all work unless it decides it really doesn't want to work today. Why is this so stretched that way? What happened here? What happened? You understand that? Oh, there we go. Perfect. Computer's angry and confused. It is on and working and playing stream, but it's getting its wires crossed a bit, trying to resettle. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Muckingham's residents are back at it again, mudding up the neighborhood. Yeah, those are the bonus jobs that I was told about on the update thing, but we were in the middle of working on this one. You can't see it. We're 48% done with the Merma layer, so we're gonna go back to that one. Resume job. How is everybody? How is everybody this week? Are you guys having a good day? Are you guys having an awful day? Are you guys having a average day? What is this caught on? Nothing. It's fine. We're good. Streamer all streams now 5 hours. To do weekday streams end an hour earlier. For the most part, I'd say they're all gonna run 5-ish hours, but again, that's also dependent on. I forgot I make SpongeBob step noises. How tired I am. So like if I'm getting super exhausted, I'll just end stream early, but what was I cleaning last time? I forgot the bubble was in there. Good day, I just got shiny fox and Pokemon. Wait, which shiny fox? Oh, I was cleaning this. I got the base stuff? No, there's still dirt on here. Are the cables connected to the computer and monitor and a keyboard and mouse count as the nervous system of the computer? Are the cables connecting the computer and monitor and keyboard and mouse? Would that be the nervous system? I mean, that would have to be the nervous system, because those are limbs. Computers can just be like, nah, I'd like new limbs. And just reattach and detach them at will. Which is honestly kind of terrifying, but also very cool. Today I got a lot of schoolwork done, but there's so much more. I'm so sorry, Clover. You'll be free eventually. Unless you're not. I have a visa appointment tomorrow, so I'm shitting myself. You will do okay. Probably. I don't think any crimes committed with rats count. So you should be fine. Lifetime student, yep. New Pokemon DLC comes out today? Oh, that's right, the Pokemon DLC does come out today. Why is this cable still dirty? Where's the cable still dirty? Explain, SpongeBob. There it is. I get asked if I committed war crimes. Well, then you're set. If they didn't ask about war crimes, then you're all set. Don't worry about it. You're gonna do great. No, but I really do hope it turns out well, Graham. Computer beep noises. Do you think that screen turns on, right? Doesn't it? No, something else. I forget if any of the screens turn on. We'll be fine. Me too, otherwise I can't go back to school in a couple weeks. It'll be okay, Graham, I believe in you. You can switch the monitor on! That's right, it does just do that. Okay. Everything will be very chill, Graham. Now I'm just thinking about cyborgs. I just really like sci-fi right now, but it's like really conflicting in my brain. So I started a fantasy book recently, and it's not like... This was like on my to-read list. I knew that this was coming up, but my entire brain has been in sci-fi mode. And so today when I started the book, it's, if you've heard of it before, is it Legends and Lattes? It's lesbian cafe fantasy story. How do I explain this? An orc comes up with the idea of starting a cafe. Is coffee popular in the fantasy world? No. Apparently only the gnomes know of it. But this orc goes, no, I'm gonna start a cafe. And there's lesbians. And that's really all I know. And so far, it's extremely delightful. Has there been any action? Kind of, a little bit. There might be a mafia storyline involved in this as well, as somebody's like trying to like say like, hey, you need to pay us for protection in this neighborhood. And the orc with a giant sword goes, no. Well, sounds gay, I'm in. No, that was, yeah. That was the whole reason I picked it up. I was like, I've read too many fantasy books, and then the reviews were like, this one's just gay, and I was like, never mind, I'll read this one. No, there's no gay crime. The orc is not going to commit crime. The orc Viv is just not going to give in to the request for, money to stay safe when she has a giant sword. That's what's happened there. And honestly, I love her for it. Where do you find all these books? Well, you see, sometimes when I walk into the bookstore, I go walking around the aisles until I find things that all of the people that work at the store have liked, and then I just add them to my list. And luckily there's a lot of people that were like, hello, would you like more gay books? I have gay books for you in the bookstore that I frequent, so I just keep adding gay books to my list. The queer population in my bookstore is really just saving me. Why is there a light right there? Oh, it's all there, I think. Maybe? Also, congrats, V. You gotta keep writing, though. Will you... Just don't stop. If you stop, you forget how to write for like a week. This is half a joke and half serious. Why is it still dirty? Is it all that? Is that just what it's counting? I do this about the candles at work. Everyone knows I'm the guy to do about candles. Honestly, I love that though. Make a name for yourself. Be the guy at the workplace that is known for this thing in particular. Oh. I fixed it. I figured it out. If somebody good candles at our store and I want them all instead, I recommend them and make other people get all the good candles. Honestly, it's a good way to do it. Where I am now, I took too long a break and I've forgotten how to write. It's hard to get back into. If you take a long enough break, your brain just goes, how? So you gotta learn it again. I'm doing the same thing with crochet right now. Hold on, I can actually show you what I've worked on. So I'm working on a hot pad because I realized that all of my hot pads are missing and or too small. So I was like, I need to make hot pads again. And this one's almost done. I think it's not big enough. Hold on. Because it needs to be like bop and then bop. Yeah, I need like another 2 rows before I can finish it. But I started it like yesterday and I used to, once upon a time, be able to knock out a hot pad in like a day. And I no longer have that skill. It's gone. Is it an actual tragedy? No, I just am slow again and my hands don't know how to do the thing that they used to know how to do. So I have to take a little bit longer and let my body get used to the muscle memory of it again. Basically, most skills are use it or lose it. That wasn't what I meant. If you do not use it, you lose it. You can get it back a little bit easier, but you still lose it a little bit. So if you're getting back into a hobby, make sure that you keep it up and just know that you might not be exactly where you were when you stopped last, and that's okay. Be patient with yourself. Also, results of spending MCD fanfic was, oh, that was sad. But also an explanation of what AUs are and are technically in universe. Also just have no canon events, just correct world. I hope that's working out well, Minty. I've never had to introduce somebody to fanfiction before. Everybody I've known has come with that information, I guess, pre-installed. Which is an interesting way to phrase it, but it is pretty accurate to how it's happened in the past. I don't know a lot of people that don't know what fanfiction are. Or have not experienced it, or written it, or read it, or all of the above. Weep. Hi, Tastic. How are you doing? No. I'm trying to figure out how I would explain to somebody what fanfiction is. I guess the simplest way would be, I got upset with the story, and so I wanted to rewrite it in a way that made me happy. Does that cover everything? Absolutely not, but it would cover enough things, I think, to make it understandable. Very interesting experience because she has never really engaged with fanfic before, is willing to read it, but only if I send it to her. She has no interest in finding it in herself. It's because she's a bit of a simp, but it's so cute, so it's fine. Oh, Graham figured out emotes. Oh boy, here we go. Have fun, Graham. I'm good. Worked on some rat server projects, so I'm very happy with my progress. Nice. Brain sees fanfic and goes, we could use that character. Yoink, now you have said character in your brain. Got to 2K into it today. The MC met 4 characters but only knew one of their names so far. I had to stop writing and to go through it again because I could not bring myself to call one of them the ginger or the third writer one more time. I've done the same things with stories before where like you're like, I haven't introduced you, you have a name, nobody really is paying attention or asking what your name is at the moment, but also like I can't call you just a random title again, it's too much. Oh, there's underneath there. I'm not tech inclined, so I'm fucking hype. I'm very proud of you. Graham, I believe in you. No, that was the ladder. Oh. I didn't mean to jump up that high, but I guess. This is the console. Is that what you want? Do you just want that edge cleaned? Is that what's still dirty? What's happening? What's still... Okay. We're fine. We got to talking fanfic, I had to explain to her what the fuck a baby girl was, then had to explain both Blurbo and Wet Cat and the desire to pick up a grown-ass man character. Shake him like a dog with a bone, or a cool bug in a jar. All of which she was very confused and concerned on. No, I mean, that's a fair way to respond to the way that people talk about their Blorbos sometimes. Does it always make sense? Absolutely not. Do you have to kind of experience it to get it? Kinda. But once you get it, you never forget it. I think I've spent too long on, like, the internet. I think I'm just always going to have a brain that understands that part of fandom. And I don't know if it's a bad thing, or a good thing, or just a thing that I now deal with. Brain's just always gonna understand nerds. I've seen scary things on AO3 that we don't need to talk about them. And that's what filters are for. If there are tags you do not want to see, put those in the things that you exclude. Filter them out. Make sure that they don't appear. Like, I have a Tumblr and AO3 fandom brain. She has a Reddit and YouTube fandom brain. No, that's fair. They are different sets of fandoms. Mostly because, like, every website kind of speaks their own language. And so there's always, like, a really interesting way that the, like... This was not what I wanted. There's, like, a really interesting way that, like, all of the different websites kind of talk about the characters. And, like, even in the, like, same core fandom... So, like, the same fandom for the same game series. There may be some terms that cross the website lines, but there are some that absolutely do not. Which is really interesting. Gone searching for the weird and wonderful in AO3. I found some wonderful authors that could never be published. They could. They 100% could. You would be surprised what normal authors publish at the current moment. And when I say normal authors, I mean people that are publishing through publishing agencies and also self-publishing. Trust me, people could be published. It's not a question of can they, it's a how long will it take them to figure it out. Yum. Did spend 25 minutes explaining dead dev do not eat, no beta we die like blank. No beta we die like blank, but very fandom specific makes me very happy. It's one of my favorite things because I like knowing a fandom and knowing exactly which moments they're going to pick for that one. And then I really enjoy not knowing a fandom and then seeing what they pick and then going, what does that mean? How did you get this one? Where did this phrase come from? And then realizing just how sad or how tragic the thing they've picked is. No. No, Am, you cannot drink the water. No beta, we die like blank needs to be a black card in Cards Against Humanity. I'm surprised it's not. You can't drink the water. It's my air, I'm breathing it. I'm SpongeBob. Oh, they're talking about the things in the game. Are we in the face with water? No, we're not cleaning people's brains with the power wash. I know we'd all crave it, but no. I need this again. Oh, why am I sliding? No, I'm just thirsty. Go get water, Am. Oh, there we go. Nyom. Just wait until Grem finds out that there's even more emotes. Still regret closing a fanfic that was probably some of the Deaths of Doves because while it was fucked up, it was original world that was really interesting. Should have saved it for later, but did not, so now I don't know how it ends. I mean, if you know roughly when you saw it and you have, like, history on your browser, you could go back and find it. Trackpad settings have not only been deleted.
Emotes?
No.
Where?
Do exclamation point 7 TV, I think. But been disabled completely and in settings. It is not even appearing to me choose/interact with. That's fucked up. Minty, did you like update to a new OS or what? Was incognito for a reason, not having that in my browsing history? Fair enough. Have fun, Graham. Good luck. Of course, if you don't want to use all of them, you can just leave BTTV as the one you have installed. I want to work on some emote stuff. I think I might have time to do that this week. And I'm gonna, like, fill up the Better Twitch TV emote slots first. I think there's only a couple that are only on 7 TV that I really want, but I want to try to make sure that I give as many people as possible the emotes, so I'm gonna work on the BTTV first. I will delve deep into the AO3 cave to see if I can find it. Packed most of my things, but there's still things that aren't done, and you'll be great. You're gonna have a smooth move, it'll be fine, it'll be awesome. I believe in you. I don't think I've had, this is directly about Minty. I don't think I've ever had as much, I forgot that I have that on. Hold on. I need to turn off something really quick. Otherwise we're just gonna see MJ playing. I'm just gonna see MJ playing Baldur's Gate appearing at the bottom of the screen. I don't want to call out MJ like that. So now who knows if MJ is playing Baldur's Gate? Could not be playing Baldur's Gate, could be playing Baldur's Gate. Who knows? But like I haven't been like cursed with like the fanfics or things that I have like bookmarked being deleted off the internet, but there are a couple of stories that I have just like saved from various points of my life that I'm like, if I lose this one, I will never find it again. It's happened. It's happened a couple of times where like, yeah, no, if I hadn't saved it, I would have no idea where this story went. MJ's been talking about it a lot. I'm glad he's enjoying it. Eat. Yep. No, I think it's a good game. I think I prefer... because I tried to play it on my Steam Deck, but I think I very much prefer the controls and layout of the PC version, which is disappointing because I'd really love to be able to play it in bed, but the Steam Deck controls are a nightmare. I really want Fae Farm. I don't know what that is. You're a PC version? Thanks, Star. I hope you're having a good time zone as well. Yum. What game? Baldur's Gate 3. The controls on the Steam Deck are no fun. There's too many wheels and I don't know what's happening. I can't figure out where my settings are when I play it. There are books I read as a kid that when I've described literally almost every plot point I can, it's not a findable book either. I am just cursed to lose story. Minty, tell me the stories that you've lost. Hold on. No. Hold on. We've discovered a superpower of mine. And by we've discovered, I mean that it happened on accident because I like being helpful. I was sitting listening to the modcast on Sneak Stream because he's still doing a subathon. And like a couple days ago, Fives was looking for a book and could not figure out where it had gone. And I don't know how I managed to do it, but I managed to find it. So I will do it. I will go looking for the book and see if I can find it for you. But we actually found the right book too, and then Fives actually ordered it. No, he's not gonna do that, Am. I don't think. There we go. Is that all the computer stuff done? Boop. No. Missed that. Hand of Justice Machine? The hand? You. Prison chamber gauges? Oh. Oh! One of these is still dirty. Is that all of them? No, there was something else. Lever. Lever. There's one more. Nope, it still says that there's a lever. Is it you? Might be you. There we go. Bunny is also very good at that. She found me one called Skellig when I was younger. Book I'm looking for is a boy who is in the wood during the apocalypse situation he sort of escapes from. He's rich, some rich politician's son, or used for something like that. Mainly it's about how he's running away with his dog with a whole lot of fire and people trying to catch him. Read it prior to 2013. I'm gonna copy this message to myself. Hold on. Cuteness in your DMs for later? Oh, heck yeah. Thank you. Hold on. Where's one of the servers that I yell at myself in? There you go. I've saved it. I'll look for it later, Minty. I'll add the prior to 2013 as well. I'll find it. And if I don't, then you can laugh at me. Okay, so we've done that. I think we just need to do the table and the pillars and then that. I need long reach. But I do actually really enjoy looking for books that people have lost because it's happened to me a number of times and I've now remembered one that I forgot and then refound and then I've forgotten the title again because of course I have. But there was a period of my life where I think I spent like an absurd amount of time trying to figure out the name of this book. And you might have heard of it as well. It was in that same time of like Hunger Games, like teenagers get sent off to this competition and it's supposed to be like they get like money for their family by doing it and stuff like that. It's like one of those genre books, but it was in Antarctica. And I remember very vividly the scene at the beginning where he rolls the dice that gives him the number for like whether or not he goes. Then I don't remember the name of the book. If you find it, honestly, I would be impressed because I read it, then proceeded to put it in the back of my teacher's shelf. Went to get it like 2 months later. It was gone. I never found it again. Book Skellig was a book I tried to find for literally 5 years before Bunny found it for me. Well, I remembered and I've reread the Antarctica book. I just keep doing this thing where I push it into the recesses of my mind and go, I don't need to remember this book. Which is not at all how I feel about it. I just keep putting it there. My brain goes, nah, we're good. Well, let's move you over to there. Left my phone in the car when we did Butterfly Place, but rest assured there were butterflies. Ooh. I want to go to a butterfly place. They're so cute. I've gone to those before when I was a kid and I really liked them, and then I never went again because I developed a crippling fear of moths. And for some reason the butterfly rooms were also like just a little bit too much sometimes. You know what I miss from childhood? Those choose your own adventure books. Star, I want to write one of those one day. I don't know where this like impulse is in my brain. I just know that I've had this idea for like a really long time, is that I want to like spend the time of like just putting together like a choose your own adventure. And I keep going like, well, you could do it as a video game, you could do it as this, you could do it as that. And I'm like, I should just do it as a book. I know how to write books. I know how to do that one. I just don't do it. Maybe I'll add that onto my list of projects. I'm in the middle of writing a novel and I've been working on it, and I did a whole bunch of good work on it today, but it never hurts to have another project until you have like 50, and then it's too many. This is amazing. Something like 139 species of butterflies? Hell yeah. No, that's so cool. I love butterflies. Again, I think when I was a kid, the moth fearing part of my brain kicked in and the butterfly rooms became slightly more terrifying, but like in general, I've always loved butterfly rooms. Fun fact, the trackpad settings completely disappearing on Windows 10 turns out to be a completely documented experience, so that's funny. Happened. Oh, I heard her all the way over there. She's harumping. Anne is harumping at me from across the room and I can hear her with headphones on. I don't know if that means that I've developed a sense for when Anne is trying to talk to me, or if she's just getting louder. Could be both. Could definitely be both. I get this. I didn't get this one. But butterfly rooms are really cool. I like a whole bunch of like the like have all these plants and butterflies and things kind of places. They're just good. 10 out of 10 would recommend. It's kind of far from me. I can say it's the National Butterfly Center, Mexican border, because of migratory patterns. Ooh. Bugs and force make animal brain go burr. I think I just want to move to the woods again. I keep thinking about it. I keep thinking about how nice it would be to just like be in a walkable area, which then my brain just spirals and goes, yeah, but what if we just move into the woods? What about that? And I go, no, that's fair. Could just do that. Could just run away into the woods. Was told to try restarting it just to see if something loaded wrong, so we tried that first. Yeah, if something loads weirdly, that is usually my first suggestion to anybody, and usually the first step I take is to go, okay, but what if I restart it again? Does that change anything? Sometimes the answer is no, but it works sometimes. Works often enough that I mostly trust it. They have a giant study of monarchs going, told us all about it. Oh my god, no, I love monarch butterflies so much. The area that I used to live was like kind of in line with some of the migratory patterns of the monarch butterflies. And they were one of the ones that like I used to look for the most because they were rarer to find in our area, but technically like they usually passed around the area. And I remember watching for them during elementary school. because of where the elementary school was. We had like a good vantage point and lots of like open fields next to us with lots of native plants in them that like butterflies and other bugs would stop on, and I used to just go stare at the plants and be like, are there butterflies over here? And every now and then there were butterflies. And I think one year I actually caught a glimpse of some monarchs. I didn't catch them or do anything, I just got to see them, and that was enough for young little me to just be ecstatic. And there's entire like sections of digital photographs I have from my camera from when I was younger, because I really like digital photography. I still do, but I liked it a lot more when I was younger. That are just from hikes where my mom would point out a butterfly, and then for the next 20 minutes, my mom would probably be off doing a geocache or something, and I would be on the ground, laying in contorted positions to try and get a good shot of a butterfly that was trying its hardest to run away from me because I am large and terrifying. There's a lot of photos that were done like that. Just a lot of them. Where am I missing? Underneath? Oh, right there. Any more? There. Ta-da. They're just cephalopods. They're 8 to 7 feet long. I thought they were longer. Yeah, no, I also thought there were larger ones. I don't know, but did you know that bugs are fish? In the state of California? That's still one of my favorite fun facts. Due to conservative, not conservative, but like a conservation group, in California that were trying to argue against almond farmers expanding their property to a certain distance, they found a loophole in the way that a code defined fish. Technically, like bees and other insects are classified as fish. And I think that's one of my favorite weird facts. Humans in our endless need to classify things sometimes forget specific words, and that just results in us being able to do more things. Where are you dirty? Right there. Where else is it? Am I going insane? Possibly. Certainly feel like it. Where's the dirt? There we go. The TriFi Synaptics thing is not even in my fucking device manager drivers area like it should be. You might have to download the driver again. Fantastic, I'm happy you found the fic. Now you get to finish it! And then your brain will be free. I just read the last chapter because it's, yeah, no, that's fair. Sometimes you just need that conclusion. You need to know how it ended and nothing else. I've done that with some books before where, like, I got, like, 90% of the way through it and I was like, I literally cannot stand something about this story anymore. I just need the ending, please and thank. And that's it. There is a book series that I might actually do that too. Because I can see the story becoming more convoluted as time goes on. And I don't know if I want to mentally deal with that. I just want the ending. I just want to know if like a couple of characters get to have a reuniting moment, and if they do, I hope they have a very nice time, and I love them very much. That's all I want for them. And so I might check that book out from the library after it comes out and then be like, this is literally all I need from this, and then immediately return it to the library. Long stories are impossibly hard, spanning multiple books. I'm fine with it most of the time. Like, I've read some very convoluted series that are, like, all over the place with, like, how far the story goes and, like, how many plot lines they are into it. And I've watched Supernatural enough to understand convoluted and weird escalations of risk in stories. But every now and then, there's a story that my brain just goes, well, what if I don't care anymore? I meant from the writer's perspective, they are hard too. I have found the weirdest combination of things about myself. I think in long stories, I write in short stories. I think I have to approach anything larger like a novel from just thinking of it as multiple short stories strung together. Because I can't do it. I was having an issue earlier and I was like, okay, break. It's not even like thinking of it as like chapter breaks. I mean like, no. Think of it as like a series and this is the thing that they're going to pick up again in like 2 months. They're not going to remember things that I revealed in the first section. I just have to like start from basically scratch. And just give them that story again. And it helps me reframe it in a way that makes sense. Actually, I have to download a secondary app now to control my keypad. Trackpad. Minty, I have so many questions about what happened here for you, and I'm kind of afraid. Windows is a perfect system that never breaks. Ever. But honestly, if you find a good way to phrase a story in your head and keep track of it, hold on to that forever. Computers are stupid and dumb. You work with them so often, Ether. It only makes sense that you feel that way about them. It is funny sometimes to see what breaks between OS versions. I remember when Windows 10 started coming out and some friends in college started doing the shift over, which I did not do on that computer. That computer I think is still in Windows 8. I haven't touched it, it just exists in my house. But I remember, I forget exactly how many programs broke, but it was like enough that it was kind of funny at that point. Also, don't use Chrome. Move away from Chrome. Google's getting scummier. I would highly suggest Firefox for people. But there are also plenty of other browsers that are also acceptable. Like Opera's not terrible. Opera GX is not an awful system to use. Just don't use Chrome. Hello? Why do you make computer noises? You have no screen. Why do you make computer noises? Okay. You know, times 86 based computers first start up in an emulation mode that emulates a really, really old processor that then has to be exited to unlock all the rest of the power of the computer. Why does that? Ether, why? Why does that happen? Do you know why? Can you explain it to me? Or is this just one of those things that somebody did and it's just dumb and it's not how it works? I went to change my browser from, well, Bing's the search engine. Bing is not the browser. I forget what that browser is, but that's not the browser. But yeah, no, it's very fun. Definitely change your thing. For compatibility and it just stuck around for forever? That's fucking dumb. I'm going to move from Chrome slowly in the next couple months. I'm starting the transfer of stuff / finding replacements for stuff, but also it's hard to not use Google stuff when I have a Google phone. I know, but we can talk a little bit more deeply about it. It's just kind of scummy stuff that they've been doing, that they've been like trying to like hide and hide and hide and hide, and they've changed the name on this thing like a number of times to like try and keep it out of the public eye. But essentially what it is that they're getting more efficient at taking your information and giving it to people. And that's why you should move away. V, I don't think Ether can help you with your computer issue. Yeah, I don't think he even was paying attention to what your computer issue was. And I don't know if you can remove the browser itself, like, it's not Internet Explorer. Edge. That's what it is. Completely. You can get it to not be the default, but I don't know if you can remove it completely. You can't. Okay. You can't. You just have to make it not the default. And the emulation mode can't be removed either. Lots of things on computers are just hardwired in. I mean, technically you could probably break it, but that would break the entire OS. Or cause other problems, because it would violate something that, like, the computer is looking for. That's clean. It'll force you to switch to Edge all the time? Nothing you can do? Yeah. Yeah, no, my computer still yells at me, and it's still- I need to figure out what setting it's pulling from for some of the links that I click on, but I keep getting an issue, even though I've switched all of my defaults over to Firefox. It keeps opening things up in Edge, and I'm like, this is not correct. This is not correct. Every setting says no, but somehow you've just held on to it. Please let it go. Talking about Edge / Bing, it's a bitch because Microsoft hard-coded it into the operating system because fuck you, it's our computer now. Yeah. It's basically they're holding you hostage and forcing you to see their brand. Which is fun. We love marketing in this household, and by we love it, I mean it sucks. Oh, I forgot that that lamp is there. We ignore it for the moment. Oh, hi, SpongeBob. The scripts you can run that get rid of it, but you have to trust the code and also rerun it every time Windows updates. Yeah. Yup. This is why I abandoned Windows. I don't have the patience to learn how to do Linux. I know I'd probably like it more, but I don't. Nope. Nope. Brain cells, minimal. Hate it. Yep. I want a new computer that's not Microsoft because I can't run any games on here. And when I can, I lag so hard it's unplayable. I don't know if that's a Microsoft issue, V. That sounds like your hardware's having a problem. Which is not a Microsoft problem, that's a several other systems problem. Yep. Oh, not that. Oh yeah, no, Microsoft Surfaces are a time. My college roommate had one for her computer. It was awful. It crashed all the time. It worked well enough for classes for part of the time. Not all of it. You know what? This trackpad problem is a future Minty problem. Or I use my Bluetooth mouse more problem. I just can't do this right now. No, that's fair, Minty. I'm sorry about the problems that your computer is having. I wish it a very unhappy day until it figures itself out. You missed a spot the game? So true. Linux has a ways to go when it comes to anything that isn't web browsing and file management, and a lot of that. Want more monitors? Then get more monitors. This seems like a fixable situation. Go get more monitors. I need new monitor stand? Then get a new monitor stand. Everything else is fine. It's just my computer. It's a Windows 10. It's been laggy ever since the day I got it. Again, I am hesitant to say that that's because of Microsoft alone and not other things going on with your system. Go turn off all the things that boot up when you turn on the computer, and maybe clean it up a little bit. If there's a ton of files on it, that could be causing some lag. And then see if that fixes anything at all. I wouldn't blame it solely on Microsoft. You can definitely blame Microsoft, but like, if it's not got good hardware to start with, it's not going to run well. Put the hamster on turbo and let it sort itself out. That's how I feel about some computers sometimes. My laptop that I use for running around is definitely not that powerful a machine, and every now and then I just sit there and I go, I'm just gonna let you spin for a while and see if you figure it out. Sometimes it does. Sometimes it does. Other times it requires several restarts, and that's fine. It's not meant to be a fantastic computer. I mostly use it just for writing on the go. Microsoft isn't bad when it comes to performance, but they can defo do better. Yeah. No, Microsoft systems, like, there's a lot of, like, bloat startup stuff that's on there. I go through and I turn off a whole bunch of, like, startup programs whenever I get a new computer, but, like, besides some of that, like, performance-wise, it's definitely not that bad. Where else could it be dirty? If it's the hardware, it's the manufacturer that I blame. Well, depends on the manufacturer. It can just be bad. Most pre-builts are shit. Pre-builts can be bad, but at the same time, as long as you're aware of what components are going into it, you have an understanding of, like, the basics of the computer, it's fine. Like, the pre-built that I have that is actually the computer that I'm on currently isn't awful. There's definitely some parts that I want to upgrade and update at some point, but, like, it's a pretty solid computer. Definitely not the best, but pretty solid. All depends on, like, what you're aiming for and what you want, and how much money you're willing to sink into it. Because I know some people that have gotten pre-builts just to then gut part of the pre-built to fix one small portion of it that they don't like, but it was more cost-effective to buy it as a pre-built than, like, do it themselves completely from scratch. That's worked for them. I know some people that have done it completely from scratch, and I got so anxious hearing about them putting just random computer components loose in their car. It's fine. Gaming ones are usually fine. I'm talking about, like, the generic Dell/HP towers. Some of those are fine too, but again, it's like you have to, like, actually look carefully at them. I think, I forget when my parents bought the tower that they're currently using, but I remember asking about what was in it, and I was surprised about the graphics card that was in it. Not that my parents don't play video games, I was just very confused. I forget what it was, but it was one of the higher end ones, and I was like, why'd you get that? And he was like, because I wanted other things, and it was just in there. I was like, okay, have fun gaming. It's very funny. Most pre-builts are meant to be entry point anyways, yeah. So one thing even pre-builts lack is GPU, yes. Yup. I always put a barely adequate cooler on the CPU and only have integrated graphics, which fuck so much shit up. Yeah, I've seen that on a couple of computers. Even good pre-builts lack a GPU, yeah. Getting to know what you want in a computer definitely takes time. I'm never gonna shame anybody that gets pre-builts of any kind, so long as you realize that, like, you might have to do some interesting things to upgrade it in the future, or, like, learn how to build a computer from scratch. And I know that one day I'm gonna do a completely from scratch computer. I'll probably use parts from inside this computer, but get a new case and get some other things that I like more. But it's definitely interesting to hear about all the stories of building computers. I'll probably build keyboards from scratch before I do a whole computer, because I really want a custom mechanical keyboard. But they're so expensive. Please just put like a GTX 1030 worth literally an extra $30. It'd be so much better. It would be. It definitely would be. Yawn. I like these pillars. They make my brain very quiet. In like a good way. There's no thoughts. I hate integrated graphics, but the APUs that they've been coming out with are actually really decent. It's like a really mixed bag whenever it comes to like new technology that's coming out. Because didn't Apple have a thing today? Didn't Apple kill lightning connectors today? Hold on, wait, did I imagine that, or was that a thing? Did they go to USB-C? No, they did? Finally. Replaced USB-C only on the 15. I mean, okay, well, first of all, I'm still upset that I think that there's still no headphone port, which is so dumb. But, like, thank God they've given up on the lightning connector. Like, I understand, it means that you stand out, it means that you're special and you have a special wire, but also, for the love of God, it makes it so difficult to, like, find replacements for things. I had so many problems with my old work laptop because it was one of those proprietary, like, chargers. And I had a charger that broke, and nobody else in the office had a spare in the same thing, and the IT people had to, like, scramble through the back to find one. It's fucking annoying. When time comes to actually make my PC, I'm calling my sibling and brother-in-law. Sibling because they have the knowledge / can't explain it to me in a way that my brain understands. My brother-in-law because he can get me good parts on a discount due to work. Because he also understands what is a good part and what is worth the cost. Nice, Minty. Use those connections for good. To make a good computer so you can meme even more on the internet. I hate that the aux jack is being removed so much. I hate that too. Like, don't get me wrong. I like my Bluetooth over your headphones. Like, I legitimately do. They're in the other room. I would show them to you. I legitimately like those for, like, being on public transit, being in crowded places where I don't want to be, like, tangled up in a wire for an extended period of time, because I will get tangled up in a wire, and I have definitely almost hurt myself with the wires when I was in public and using wired earbuds. But for sitting down at home, and yes, these are not great. Believe it or not, these are not great headphones. These headphones are still leagues above any sort of like Bluetooth headphones I've had because they haven't started giving me shit. The Bluetooth headphones I'm using right now are really nice and cost a pretty penny and will probably last for a while and have a wire like connector for me to use when they do start giving up the ghost on the Bluetooth part. But like that was not standard, and I had some like really shitty experiences with some Bluetooth earpods forever ago where they just would fall apart after like 6 months and be like, cool, so why did I spend the money? But like these these are like $20. These were bought for me. I did not purchase these myself. These were purchased for me by one of the viewers. But like these are going to last so much longer than any Bluetooth device I've ever owned. In fact, I think there are Bluetooth headphones in my apartment that have lasted less time than these. Like I purchased them after getting these headphones and they died. They're just dead. Is that all good? I think that's all good. No, it's done. Am I missing anything? I'm glad that Moondrop launched some really fucking good TWS IMs. Space travels are amazing. I'm really glad that more like companies are coming out with like really good audio things, but also I need some companies to like do better. I love Sony in-ear like in-ear earbuds, but they keep breaking. They break so much. Chemistry lab overhead lamp bulb. You. Fixed it. I say I've tried those plus the Chew 2 in the wired department. I didn't realize that there was an option for that. Okay. Wait, can I just... Wait, hold on. Why is that just a thing? How long has this been here? Am I going insane? I might be going insane. It's probably fine. I'm fine. Everything's fine. We're all good. Mostly. Want a fucking aux cord on everything? Yeah. Hi Dan the man, welcome in. I'm doing well, hope you're doing well too. Really recommend the Space Travels for wireless and the Chew 2 for wired. If I did not already have an expensive pair of wireless, I would definitely look into those. But alas, I've already purchased my very expensive Bluetooth ones, so. Old audio equipment lasts forever because it's wired. The Stax Sigma, released in 1977, sounds just as good as a lot of $1,000 headphones being made today. Good luck getting the first-gen Apple AirPod experience into the future, because the batteries will be dead and they're not able to be replaced. No, it's definitely like, I mean, planned obsolescence. A lot of companies are creating products with the idea of like, oh, this thing will be out of the market in X number of years. Or we will make updates to the product in X number of years that are going to be better in this regard, but it's still going to like be able to fail at some point. It's super annoying. It's super frustrating. I hate companies. I hate modern technology and capitalism when put together. These fancy Sennheiser earbuds. I mean, some of the, don't get me wrong, there are some brands that do it nicely. There are so many more though that are just fucking it up. And it's very disappointing. You know about my accident. No, and I don't want to know about your accident. Thank you. Wave gaming headset was from 2015 and works to this day compared to my 3-year-old Bluetooth that broke last summer. Tried them both EQ and normal and the sound is really stable. Ooh. You get custom molded IEMs. Those would be cool. I have no reason to want them, but it would be cool. I don't mind wired for a lot of things. No, I love wired headphones. I have the believe it or not, I use these a lot more off stream. These are my normal headphones for like when I'm editing or just playing on the computer. I don't use these when I play all the time, and those are gonna last forever as long as I like maintain them. And like I might buy, no, I don't need them yet, but like get more like the pad parts so I can replace them in the future. Ears are fucked up and do not fit most earbuds. Mine don't either. There's certain brands that I cannot wear the earbuds for. Skull candy ones I don't like. I've liked some of them in the past, but the current iteration of the earbuds don't fit. And if they do, it's just barely, and it's with the smallest size, like, silicone part. Because they have, like, the different sizes for, like, the earbud pieces. And it's really weird, and I hate it. I really hate it. Cable's good. Either do you think you might be biased? I just saying, just look at your username. I think you might be biased for cables. Not at all? Whatever you say. Like adapters for 2-pin MMCX that turns your IEMs into wireless. The hobby is fun. Listen, I already have enough expensive hobbies and most of it is yarn based, and I keep looking at wanting to do more crochet and stuff now, and it's just, I don't know, too many expensive hobbies. Where is it still dirty? That's neat. Yeah, I have some expensive yarn that I haven't used yet on some stuff. I'm very excited to get to use it. I might actually give up and knit a whole sweater if I can find my good set of needles. I don't remember where I put them. This is part of me deep cleaning my apartment. I had this very, very cheap pair of headphones that looked like it was stolen from some school like 15 years before I even started using them. No idea what brand / year they were. They were the most noise resistant and just comfy pair of headphones I've ever had. The cushioning was amazing, especially with glasses. They were fucking amazing. And then I fucking accidentally snapped the headband on them. While both sides still worked, they were unwearable and I cried so fucking hard. Oh my god. Indeed. I'd rather replace the bit with the battery, not the entire fucking thing. Yes. We don't have decent yarn providers here. Let me tell you, I don't buy yarn from physical shops all the time anymore because my tastes in yarn are very specific now at this point. And there's only a couple of shops in the area, even in a big town like Seattle. But like, I don't think I have any. But like hedgehog fiber, if you've ever heard of them, like I only purchase them online if I want that yarn because it's so nice. It's so nice. Anyways, I really like yarn. It's just good. Sennheiser redesigned one of their models of headphones for no fucking reason. Oh my god, I was pissed. Oh, I hate that. It's like, okay, I'm gonna say this, and I know it's not exactly the same, but it's like the same kind of feeling. It's like when your favorite food changes the recipe. Why? Why do they do this? Repeatedly. Why must they do this? Do they just want to see us suffer? And the answer is probably yes. And it's also probably that they want to spend a little less money on some stuff. And you know what? That's fucking dumb. I hate it. I think a lot of this boils down to like just capitalism, because there's a lot of like, oh, well, we want to make the most bang for our buck, so we're gonna like cheapen our production and costs here, here, and here. And then like they go, yeah, they'll live with it. People will accept it. It's why there's like in some containers, there's like the divot on the bottom, because they're trying to like trick you into thinking that nothing has changed with how much material or like product they are giving you, when in reality they are actively removing product from how much is in the container that they sell in the store. And they will cover it up with like new and improved labels and things like that. They'll like just lie to you and be like, no, we've definitely like, now we have this much. But if you have the old container, you can see like, no, they used to have this much in the containers at the same price in the same store. Capitalism sucks. Burn it down. Anyways, I love SpongeBob. Imagine buying the iPhone 14 and then they release the 15 the next day. That's so funny though. The thing on the bottom bottles was to make the bottles rest well on the tables, then they fucking weaponize them. Yeah, no. No, there definitely was like a definite like purpose to them at one point, and now it is all weapon and no usefulness. Like maybe a little bit of usefulness, but it's all weapon now. It's so dumb. I'm so angry about it every time I go to the store and I look at a container of something. I just sit there and I stare at it and go, you didn't need to do this. You didn't need to. I want to commit only a little bit of arson. It's a good thing I have a power washing backpack with unlimited water so that I can make sure that we don't actually light anything on fire today. Tomorrow, that's a different story. Think of the billionaires, they need a 13th yacht. Oh, they definitely need that yacht. Definitely. There's no reason for them to not get the yacht. They definitely need the yacht. They definitely need it.
I deserve to say this one because I just had to work almost 13 hours, open to close.
No.
Smooth by Santana
No.
featuring Rob Thomas as 24 years old. Also Atalia as 14 years old.
Get out. Get out of my house. Ibit. You can't come in here like that. You wouldn't make them, you wouldn't want to make them wait an extra week to buy it, would you? No. Definitely not. I hope the orcas knock them over. Ibit, listen. Listen. I'm gonna cry. Anyways. Power wash. Wonderful. So we've now done all of the SpongeBob DLC campaign stuff. But there is a number of bonus jobs that I've never touched, actually. I don't think I've touched any of them, except I think we started cleaning the satellite dish. That was the only one I've ever touched. So let's go ahead. Could I restart it? Let's do this one first. I wanna do this. I wanna do this. Time-lapse function is so cool. It is. Hello? Why is there a bird screaming at me? Thank you for the water break. I really... Is that a seagull? What the fuck? Let's just stretch really quick too. Unless you've become a seagull, Ibit, that is not you. I like that smiley face though. That smiley face right there, that's a good smiley face. I feel that one in my soul. Anyways. We wash this first. Hi, Blossom. How are you, Blossom? Are you doing well, Blossom? All of our attention is now on you now. Just kidding, there's the angry bird. It's yelling again. I don't like it. Finished the weird fic. Ending was fitting. Turns out I was only one chapter away anyways. Nice. This is the same energy as me, like, putting down JRPGs when I am literally at the boss battle and going, no thanks, I'll finish this later. Just to look it up, like, several years later and go, oh. So that's what was happening. Just woke up from a nightmare. Today is not fun. It's still just in my left ear. It doesn't matter where I look. But put the audio source somewhere in the world. Let me go hunt for where the bird is. Cowards. Thank you for the blink. I've already forgotten how to say your username. I remember that I talked about it, and I remember that I figured it out. And do I remember how I said it? No. The funny redeem? You can do it 182 times. Try again. No. I'm terrified. I'm pretty sure it's 8 flies. 8 flies? Something. It's there. Something files. Nope. 8 files? I'm close. I'm never gonna get it right. I don't know how to speak. I don't know how to read. Do I have a degree in creative writing? Yes. Do I remember how to read? Absolutely not. 8 files. Okay. I'm definitely gonna forget it again. I am so sorry if I do. I have goldfish brain. Oh, I'm looking at that. That's what's saying I can pick it up. Is that side clean? That side's clean. I will remind you again. I will thank you for your patience. For the fun factor? Yes. Yeah, but why'd you have to remind me that Hitalia existed? I don't even think Ibit's here anymore. I'm pretty sure Ibit has dipped. I'm just now thinking about how old Hitalia is and how old my time on the internet is. I've been on the internet for too long. You're welcome? No. This is Ibit's fault. You can't blame me at all. This is Ibit's fault entirely and not my problem. The internet is so young. It's so old at the same time. It can be both so young and so old at the same time. Pew. Pew. Never mentioned Hitalia once in my life. Ibit, you've been banned for saying stuff about Hitalia in this chat. Don't try to gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss your way out of this. I can't blame Ferret because seeing their name makes me feel better. I mean, you can still blame them. Minty. No, I refuse? Oh, that's fair. I've had, like, there's been, like, a whole bunch of games that have been in my brain recently. I want to play Phasmophobia again.
Ka.
Ka? Ka, motherfucker. I want to play Phasmo. Because I haven't gotten to play with the new update stuff, and I really want to play with the new update stuff and, like, actually get good at the game, even though I know I will be terrible at the game, but I just want to play the game, and I just want to play Phasmophobia. No, Blossom, no, obviously not right now, and definitely if you're not in the right mental state for it. Definitely don't do that. Don't do that. I'm hoping it would scream at the same time. I think that the game will not. I mean, you can try again, but I can't guarantee that it will do it because I honestly don't know when or how it is screaming. Plasmophonia. Phantasmagoria. Photo something Oria. The new update stuff my below. I hate actually having to try in maps and experience the scary miss by $6,000. I know. I just want to mess around with it because I know that like it's more sensitive and I haven't had the chance to play with it a ton. So there's no ladder. Ladder. Potato polio. Armageddon. You want to fight a plant dog with me? Plant dog? This is Genshin, isn't it? This is anime game. This is anime game. Wait, Ibit! Ibit. Genshinungus. I hate it. Not Ibit. Blossom. Is it the good dog? Is it my favorite dog? I have a new favorite dog. It's from Genshin. It's definitely not a dog, but it's a dog. It's a good boy in my heart. Wait, which one? It's the, it's definitely not a dog. It goes into the walls. And then other things get summoned during part of the battle. And that is really the majority of what I remember is because it reminded me about space whales. Floating in the distance. This is why I enjoy not playing games, is because I can make up facts about them and then just say things, and sometimes people understand what I'm saying. Yeah, it is plant dog? Hell yeah, I love that dog. I love that dog. Space walrus. Maybe not space walrus. I don't know where I'm going with this. Up into the dish. Space whale is so cool, though. Space whale is so cool. One of my favorite sci-fi tropes. Somebody touched it. And now I have run all over it. You never heard that song? No, I have. Yeah, no, that audio source just plays on one side of, like, your player model and is not anywhere in the world. They're cowards. They did not want to put it somewhere in the world so I could go chase it down. I hate it here. And also just space whales. There's so many good instances of space whales. We really looked at the largest mammal in the ocean and went, but we could put that in space. And I'm here for it every single time. Come on. Finish those further down. Just want to do the top bits that I can't reach from further down. Now I'm just thinking about Whale Fall again, but now sci-fi. Whale Fall, but it's just spaceships. Oh, I hate it. I hate that my brain...
Pose.
Ami? 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 What are you saying? Houses are real cool. They're definitely out there. Was there more to that sentence, Ami? Was that where it stops? I'll accept that, but I just want to know. Of hose, as in water hose, to water the plants. What hose? I'm wireless. I have no wires. Wireless water supply. Oh, not that. Boom. There we go. I like the sound of the rubber boots. I kind of miss the sound of the SpongeBob walking because you got the SpongeBob walking noise and the SpongeBob levels, and it was very funny to my brain to make the squeaky noise everywhere I went. I'm gonna mod our wash sim, but only so I make the squeaky noise everywhere I walk. That's all I want. How much of this is the receiver? Where's the receiver still dirty? I'm like stuck between wanting to write like a whole bunch of like very sci-fi things and very fantasy things. And all of it basically centers around the idea of whalefall in different genres, and I'm just... It's never whales. It's never whales. It's just the concept of whalefall. That's all my brain knows right now. Is that even attached? How are you there? Okay. That's good. So now let's do this. The bird yelling is definitely interesting. I don't know how much I like it, but it's definitely interesting. Also, I'm here to yell at everybody to go work in a cafe or a library or a similar place at some point. Because it will make your brain so happy. And go work on it, Ether. Go work on that mask. Reminds me of that one mushroom post, death is another form of life. It is! It's part of the same cycle. It's all connected. We just forget it sometimes. No, but seriously, if you're like working on stuff and you need a way to like make your brain work, sometimes people can get the body doubling from just like sitting in a Discord server and sitting in a quiet VC. But if you really need it, go to a cafe. Oh my god, I do so much stuff in cafes. I went in today because I need to catch up on my writing. I'm like 5,000 behind still on the word count I want to have for the end of the month. And I was like, I just need to get ahead. And I sat down and I worked for 2 hours and I worked on like 3 different projects and I got everything that I needed to get done. So that now I can get ahead now during the day so that I'm not just like stuck. Like still behind or just barely making it. I'm very happy with that. Rot is the first stage of growth. That's so true. There's a lot of things that grow during, like, the decay of, like, a creature's body. Which I don't think we talk about enough. There are stages of life that happen around all sorts of other stages of life. It's not a closed system. It's all connected. cafes nearby, but the dining hall, oh my god. Dining halls were also really good. I used them sometimes in college, but there was one cafe on the campus that I really, really liked, and I would always go there and I would get sea salt bagels with strawberry cream cheese, and it was a good time. 10 out of 10. Loved it every single time. Wish I could figure out which fucking bakery supplied those bagels so that I could go buy a whole bunch of them, but no, I can't find them. They don't list who it is anywhere. It's not on anything in the cafe. I'm upset. I'm gonna grab one of the meeting rooms one day and go insane for a few hours. Do it. It'll be great. You know what I love? Slime molds. They're biologically so interesting and cute and diverse. They're definitely interesting. I don't always love all of them, but I find their existence fascinating. Oh, nice. I have those little soundproof meeting cubes at the library with Desire. Rent one. Use it. Go in there and scream. Nobody can stop you. Well, I mean, the library staff could stop you, but really at that point, they're probably just gonna let you get out whatever's in your system as long as you aren't being a nuisance to other people. They're not soundproof. Some of them are tastic. Some of them are. It depends on the library. Depends on the library. If you go to like Starbucks or something, you can get refills as long as you're studying, and also it's just like normal tea or coffee. It's so nice. I know. The one cafe I really like going to, I don't think does refills of drip coffee right now because they're still like getting back from some of the stuff during COVID. But I've considered, because it's got like a really large like sitting area and it's not restricted to like, oh, you can only get in there if you are going to the cafe. It's more like a community center, of just taking like a thermos of coffee with me and buying like maybe like not a bagel, some of like the scones or something, and then just go sit there for an extended period of time. But yes, definitely take advantage of free refills if you're going to a cafe. Definitely buy something if you're going to be sitting around a cafe for an extended period of time, but take advantage of free refills and things like that. Can I observe you while you do this like a zoo animal? No. No, that's fair. Ones at mine are literally offered as soundproof, and I've walked past a group of 6 college students working on a project with no noise being able to be heard on the outside. Problem is that they have a glass door that allows you to see inside, so everyone can see who is in the meeting cube. Yeah. There are definitely ones like that that are meant to be soundproof. You just have to make sure you're double checking which ones. I want warehouse, then go get warehouse. Do it. I want the bird. I want to shoot the bird with the thing. Yum. Whee. Are you on Mars? No, I'm just in a desert. There's people that really want aliens to show up, though. I think the Mars rover one is on Mars, though. The bird wants to be on Mars. I think. I'm uncertain, but it seems like it would like to. We wash away the handprint. Yum. I think I'd be okay with living on Mars. As long as Elon Musk isn't there, I think I'd be fine. If Elon Musk is there, I will start a coup. And I will get rid of him. Is murder illegal on Mars? technically, at the current moment, there are no laws on Mars. However, I am sure that if we were to go to Mars, there would be some legally written thing of this is how we deal with laws on Mars. So we cannot just commit crimes indiscriminately on Mars. I don't know what you talked about in that room, but I'm so sorry, Tastic. There are space laws, though. Not like a ton of them, but there's space laws. Warehouse doesn't actually cost you much? Well, how big is the space? There are no laws in space. There are laws in space, Minty. There are agreements between countries about how space is dealt with. They are not formally laws, but there are laws in space. There are, and they would adjust those before they started doing things like colonizing planets. They would not treat it, and they might actually treat it like territories on Earth. They'd probably use those. 20, oh, wait, hold on. I need to count. 2,000 square feet for like 15k a year. For 15k a year? That's like my rent. That's not that bad. Can I live in the warehouse? Live in the warehouse. Listen, if it's almost the same amount of rent as my apartment, I would just live in the warehouse. That'd be so much more worth it. It'd be so much more fun. Going on that warehouse together. Would be very funny. Would not know what I was doing there, but it would be very funny. No heating in warehouse? Space heater. Of heating, what do you mean? Not all of them do. If I need to make a zoo-like enclosure for ether, starting with the warehouse base would work. Make sure there are ample power supplies for various power levels. I don't think you could contain ether in a single warehouse for forever. I think he would go insane. He would definitely escape. Gonna be a big space heater? No, you only put the space heater in the area that you need it, so you put a small one in the corner where you actually need it. Already? No, he's not captive. I wish to be over here. I just want to clean this. I mean, he's already insane, but like, I mean like in a way that like he would actively fight to get out to be not in there for a little while. It all rises to the top. Roof. Tell her warehouses. Depends on the warehouse. You cannot contain me if I have access to tools. Terrifying and accurate. Probably. No. I really don't think you could provide enough enrichment to actually completely contain him. He would still get out. Unfortunately, he does touch grass sometimes. That's not what I wanted. I think that's true for most of us. We joke about it, but I truly don't think you would be content within an enclosure for too long. I definitely get, like, cabin fever if I'm stuck in my apartment for too long. Yes, Fry, hold on, let me work on this ladder and then I will drink water and stretch. I hope you're having a good time zone. Welcome in. Okay. Water. I mean, no, like, listen. No, you're not saying outdoor space. You're talking about a warehouse, so let's think about like a similar place to put you. You guys would probably hate it. You'd want to go outside. Minty, I'm not sure about. Tastic, I'm pretty sure you would want to go outside. You couldn't stay contained inside of that for forever. Oof. Even with all the enrichment you could think of, you'd probably still not want to be stuck in there for forever. Oh god. Nope, not that. Not that. Yes. I think most of the rats would want to go outside, which is hilarious. I feel like I hear about enough of you guys going like, no, I went outside and I touched grass today. Some of you willingly, some of you not willingly. But it all counts. There we go. Okay. The hatch frame is still not clean, but the hatch and the hinge are. But where is it? Where is it? I didn't mean to clean that one, but that works. Wish I could outright buy a property. Housing market bad and dumb. And also a very bad time to buy homes right now. Or at least in my local area, it is a very bad time to buy homes. How did I get up here before? How did I do this before? There we go. I hate the property is being used as an investment nowadays. I hate that as well. I hate that as well. I hate driving in the dark. I don't think I should, but my brother's persistent. Be safe, Clover. My only goal in life since I was 11 was to buy a house. I feel like that's a lot of people's goals, and it's like such an unattainable one at the current moment, which is so disappointing. Because you should feel like it would be attainable. Nope, it's not. I found you. Found you. You're the problem spots. Baby. Stop screaming at me, bird. Where is it? I guess we'll come back to it later. Everything is inflated AF. Fuck capitalism. Yeah, it is a lot of capitalism that has happened in the world. Want to have a house, like a nice house with a big backyard, get chickens, capitalism. Yup. I think I'm in the part that's not normal then. My only goal in life is live fast, eat ass. Even then, that's kind of tentative because I don't have enough money nor a job to uphold that lifestyle. Woo, you do your best. Also, this is a reminder that you guys, regardless of how much money you are making, regardless of how much value you are bringing to the world, are still worth much more than that. Society likes to say, like, oh, your value is dependent completely on how much money you have, whether or not you own property, whether or not you have a family or a romantic relationship. And at the end of the day, it's not about that kind of stuff. It's about living the kind of life that makes you happy. And if you are doing things that make you happy, then you are living life correctly. You don't have to be productive in the same sense that society tells you. You don't have to do all the things and all the milestones that society tells you that you have to. Just do the things that make you happy. Gonna be worth 2 lemons. Woo? No, not woo. Time, you are worth more than 2 lemons. You are worth infinite lemons because you are a person who is very wonderful. And there is no true value that can be placed on that. Romantic relationship? What's that? There's a lot of pressure for that. I know some people get a lot from their families. I know some families are better than others, but this is just your reminder that that kind of stuff at the end of the day doesn't really matter that much. I don't know what spot I'm missing. I found it, apparently. Never mind. I'm not saying that you have to go for those things. You don't have to worry. There is no judgment about romantic relationships here. Just be happy. Don't worry about the timelines that society gives you. It does not matter how old or how young you are. If you are chasing dreams that make you happy, don't worry about it. Ryu. Human Wick is my only descriptor right now. It's kind of funny. I'm worried about it. I forgot that we blocked that. It's fine. Nothing happened. It's not a subject that has come up recently. We're all safe. It's fine. I'm scared to go out into public though because I'm afraid of the Christmas music. I will say that. So far I haven't encountered it, but I feel like it's a matter of time. No, it does not have anything to do with the Christmas stuff. Woo, it has literally nothing to do with the Christmas stuff. I'm just now thinking about the Christmas stuff. 100% at some point of me never having a relationship, my family switched to from do you have a boyfriend yet to when are you going to introduce me to your girlfriend slash partner until I start asking. It's just accepted the fact. Well, at least they've accepted it. At least they have accepted it. I want to burn the Chrysler stuff. The Chrysler stuff. Christmas. I was like, what about cars? And then, no. Nope, it's Christmas. I understand. I can read. Merry Chrysler. It feels too early. There's still, I haven't seen, okay, listen, I haven't seen Spirit Halloween's open yet. The actual word is banned. Minty's also doing stuff, which is even funnier. Well, my family knows that the bloodline is ending right here with me, partially because I want to spite them, but also there's enough children in this world already, I don't need to add to it. Yeah. That's understandable. Again, as long as you are happy and content with the life that you have lived, and you look back on it with no regrets, I think that's worth it. Bye, Super. Have fun with Pokemon. It still pulls the when you have kids thing a ton, but that one is easier for me to hear. That's fair. Rather much adopt than deal with the stress and experience expensive childbirth. Oh my god. Okay, but like legitimately, I've been like hearing like horror stories of like how expensive it is to go through like childbirth, like even with insurance. Why is it so expensive to go to the hospital and give birth to a child? Why is that so expensive? Because fuck you, I guess. I don't want to do it, but like, why is it so expensive? 14th yacht. Fuck, you're right. They do just want to put us into medical debt so they can buy that 14th yacht. Just sounds painful. Sounds painful and like I don't want to do it. I'm not gonna. My sister gave birth. They told her to only come back if she started passing blood clots larger than a plum and wouldn't tell her what size plum they were talking about. And also like she was not okay but got sent home anyways and could barely walk for weeks. Oh my god, no. The way that people treat pregnant people and like people that have just experienced childbirth, insane. Okay, this is gonna sound just absolutely bonkers, but hold with me for a second. So you get a cat or a dog that has kittens or puppies, right? We give them 8 weeks. You don't take the kitten and the puppy away from the parent. Like, immediately. You don't try to, like, make the animal go back to living as they were before. Bird, I need you to stop screaming at me. Like, you don't do that. We give them so much time to rest and recuperate and, like, connect. People, though? Especially in the US? What the fuck is up with maternity leave? What the fuck is up with it? Because it's rarely 2 months in the US. That's if you're at a very nice company. Most places it's so short. It's so insane. Like, not even to think about, like, oh, all the complications that come from having birth, but just, like, going through something that, like, physically traumatic? Like, birth is not an easy process for the body. Jesus. It's insane. It's mostly something to do with not being forgotten or some shit a lot of the time, but people don't think about leaving a mark on others' lives. Personally don't understand the whole bloodline thing, but also not attached to material things. I prefer emotions and experiences, memories and shit. No, it is about, like, it's that fundamental basic urge to continue on, even if it's not you, but your bloodline or, like, some piece of your life continues on in the family that you have. And I understand that urge, and it's a human urge, it's an animal urge, it's in everybody's instincts, but I think for humans, you can do that same thing without ever having children. You can leave an impact and a mark on people's lives without ever having a child. It's just in being a decent person. Well, actually, no. If you're a shitty person, you get remembered too. But, like, having that positive impact on the world is just leaving your mark, and you're not truly forgotten until somebody doesn't remember your name or your impact on somebody in their family anymore. You're not truly gone until you're forgotten. In my books. I think I'm not human. Woo, I hate to break it to you, but you are. 15th yacht. I wonder how many yachts we'll get to, though. This theoretical rich person, how many yachts are they gonna have by the end of this stream? It's gonna be like 17. No, it's gonna be like 7D. My sister was in a fashion class when she was pregnant / growing, if I remember correctly. She ended up failing that class because the teacher made them put all their measurements down for making their final projects. They had to be their own models. And my sister tried explaining that because she was pregnant, her measurements kept changing basically every week, and the teacher wouldn't accept that. What? Imagine being so in your head that you can't imagine that people's shapes change. What the fuck? I hate that. Can we find that person and set their mailbox on fire? No. But I can think about it for an extended period of time. That's so fucked up. That's still not what I did. I hate people sometimes. A lot of the time. But only sometimes. Yeah, I wouldn't mess with the USPS. Also have fun with the ads. Still want to buy the crop top? Then get the crop top that says... What is it? Express mail? Did you know that USPS sells crop tops? This is your PSA if you didn't know. Priority mail. There you go. You can get a crop top that says priority mail. The United States Postal Service has merch, and one of them is a crop top that says priority mail. And it's so funny. I love it. I love it very, 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 very much. I think more government departments should follow USPS's example here, because honestly, I would buy so many things to help fund, like, so many programs in the state and country if they just sold ridiculous merch like that. And I understand, they're government departments, they can't always do shit like that. But, like, imagine all the money they could make from me, specifically, if they would just sell really cool shit. I think I could own that crop top, because if I'm running around at whoever, they better get the fuck out of the way, otherwise I'm gonna metaphorically barrel into them. Ooh, if you want it, you go get it. I actually think that some of the merch from the USPS website was also, like, cheaper than, like, some merch I've seen for some streamers. Which is honestly kind of impressive. Priority mail crop top is out of print. Do you think if we send in enough emails and letters, we can convince them to bring it back? I will become a one-person letter writing campaign just for this. Do you have one with long sleeves that looks good though? I'm gonna go write them an email and say, hey, could you bring this back? I would really like to purchase it. To which they will probably go, no. They'll be like, oh, got rainbow colors, so I'm calling it gay. No, it's gay. They knew exactly what they were doing. And I'm proud of them. I have an idea. You could also get just like a priority mail shirt and turn it into a crop top. Customize the shit out of your wardrobe if that's what you want to do. I'm a little bit afraid of whatever Woo's idea is. Just let it up for the United States Postal Service. Yep. You as a toddler can be a mailbox for Halloween. Oh, but I'm not a toddler. I can't be a mailbox. Mitty! Thank you, Mitty. Thank you. Thank you for pinning that one. That's very worth it. Party mail, but it's for gamers, so it's just RGB LED lettering that you stick onto your headset. And, ooh, I would do that. Oh, now I just want LED lights again. I don't need more LED lights, but I could always get more LED lights. I need to get a light bulb. Actually, I don't need to get a light bulb. I need to find a light bulb. One of my lamps in the other room has been out, and I know I have light bulbs for it, but I don't know where I put them. Do you want some? No, I have them. Slash, I might need to go purchase new light bulbs, but that's fine. I know I had spares somewhere, but my lamp is out. And I reorganized since the last time I needed the light bulbs, so they're somewhere. They're gone. I put them into the void of a closet. Now they don't exist anymore. What if you receive string lights with wrap bulbs instead? I would probably not use those because they would fall down. EPA merch would go so hard. I wish they had more regulations they could control, though. Oh. I don't have a lot of good spaces to hang up lights, and I only can really use command strips, and they are going to fall down. I would also buy EPA merch. I feel like we need a lot more. I need more government department merch that is just cool. NASA merch! I need more NASA merch. Is there gay NASA merch? I need it to exist. Hi, Aether. NASA merch fucks. It really does. I want gay NASA merch. I need NASA to do like really nice like canvas prints of some of the James Webb Telescope pictures. I would use those around my apartment so much. Oh, I'd be so happy. I mean, yeah, that's fair. I can think of only extra strength strips. Like, I have 4 of them holding up 2 of my nice paintings, but I don't know how strong they are. Well, I have the problem of my walls are still textured, so, like, some of them are good, but, like, you can't see it. It's behind me. Well, not behind me. It's in front of me, behind you. I have some string lights in this room that I use every now and then, although they're not plugged in, and I think they might be broken, but that's a different story. And the command strips and hook, just did not like one of the corners of my wall and have fallen down. So like I have literally a command hook that's just hanging in the wall in front of me. Have a good night, Aether. Take care of yourself. Hear me out. Department of Education merch that is not allowed due to dress codes. Yes. I would buy so much of that. It's just tank tops. That's so true, though. Crop tops, tank tops, booty shorts. I would buy so many of those, actually. Hats. Oh, yeah, hats, too. Chains? Chains. I think it would be funny. Want the 80s style of shit to come back and stay around for a good while? I know, I do too. Like, we kind of got a little bit of the 80s stuff back, like, a little bit ago, and then it jumped right into the 90s again. I was like, please, no. No, I know enough of the 90s stuff. I look at it and go, this is what I would wear as a kid. Please, let me have the 80s stuff that's old enough that it doesn't fit into my brain as, like, something I wore as a child. I just want it back.
Chains. Chains, chains,
Awesome.
chains.
I just want it. I want the shiny, bright things, and I want everything to last longer, and God, I wish I wish it was all better. It's not gonna be better. I just wish it was better, and I'm so upset about it right now. This is the worst timeline. Well, I want the Department of Education to make merch for DoD, but collect all the profit. Hell yeah. Yes. I want education to get so much more funding. I want libraries to get so much more funding. God, I just wish society would work a little bit better in the US. Like, some places try and some areas have good programs, like the library system in Seattle, top tier. Fucking amazing how well they work together. Is it a little bit slow sometimes? Yes, but I can walk into my library and ask the librarian any question, and it's great. It's wonderful. They're there, they're supportive, they love it when you come in and ask questions. Saw a man walk in today to clock in to work at the library, because there's a library near the cafe, who was just holding a Hades bag. Like, Hades the video game. He was just string backpack going into work, had a Hades bag, and I was like, hell yeah. My kind of people. And I walked in, checked it out a book, and then left. Because my book came in, and I was very excited. And now I have 2 books from the library, and I have to read one of them before the end of the month, which should be easy. Because I'm already a third of the way through it. Is this the one book from, like, forever ago? No. Yes? It's a book I put on hold forever ago, but there were only 5 copies, so it took a while. But the Legends and Latte book comes first, because that's the one that's due first. So yes. I don't know which book was the one from forever ago, so I don't know what to say, Woo. Yes and no. It took it like a month and a bit to get in, but again, there were only 5 copies. So, you know, sometimes I accidentally start watching PragerU and then realize it isn't satire and I'm watching PragerU, not a satire. PragerU feels like satire every time it like pops up. I don't watch it, but like I've watched a whole bunch of people like do like analysis on like everything that's in the PragerU like videos and everything that they talk about and some parody stuff for it, and it's like, how does PragerU also not just treat it like satire? Why do people have to take it seriously? I think that's the one. I didn't know you had more than one. I have so many books on hold. And by so many books on hold, I mean I had 3 and now I have 2 of them in my apartment and I'm waiting for another one. But I think there's only 8 copies of it, and I was definitely like 20 something in line for it, so I'm fine with waiting. I have a stack of books that's so large that I have around the house that I need to read, and it's getting worse because I've been cleaning and I found like a corner where I had put some books to read, and then I'd put something in front of them and then lost it. So like it was gone from my brain and I forgot that this small stack of books existed. So my to-read pile keeps growing exponentially the more I clean my apartment, so it's fine. I have so many books I need to read. I think I could read 4 books this month if I really tried, but I don't know if I really want to try. Object permanent 0. Yes. PragerU kids scare me so fucking hard because I look at them and every time I expect to be an April Fool's joke for them to go gotcha and they just don't. No, it's honestly terrifying. Object. Object doesn't feel like a word anymore. Object. That was really fast. Although I did that once during high school when, I forget if it was an English teacher or if it was somebody else, talked about making words into just sound. And I think she used box as the word, and I think I said box a total of like 6 times before it became just not a real word anymore. Which was very fun. Can I reach all the way under, or do I need to use this to reach all the way under? I think I might have to do this to reach all the way under. Object in a text field, and you don't want to answer online forums and confuse the engineers. I love confusing engineers. I think it's funny. I don't want to be a dick, but I do like confusing them. It's always interesting talking to engineering type people when you are not an engineer type person, because their brains are just different. They think very differently about problems sometimes, and it's very fascinating to go, well, what do you think is going to happen if we do this? Sometimes they get it, sometimes they don't. Okay, that one's clean. Also, Minty, I don't know what you expected. Ether is like one of the more chaotic rats in that regard. Of course he was gonna just continue on the chaos with everywhere he goes. Online, offline, everywhere. Dome. I don't think you could power wash a satellite like this. I feel like there'd be too many sensitive things on a satellite to actually power wash it. Well, I guess it depends on the kind of satellite. Or radar, definitely. Radar would have too many sensitive bits to power wash. Like this. I hate stupid questions that shouldn't be mandatory. Which questions do you think are stupid and shouldn't be mandatory? I just realized you said online forums and not forums, like people asking for help. Never mind, carry on. Oh boy. Math friend who is now math girl thinks of things so differently from me is really cool. Brains are weird. Yeah, they definitely are. I mean, some of that is due to like some of the education system and like how different problems are phrased for different groups. But some of it is just people that really like this particular thing have a very different way of seeing the world. And I like learning about how some people look at the world. It's just the constant experience of like, I want to meet new people and open up their brains and take their understandings of the world from them so that I can also understand the world in that way. I think that's why I like reading a lot, is because you get a lot of different perspectives. Like, obviously there's a certain type of brain that writes in general, but every now and then you get some like really interesting people that also write, and you're like, wow, this kind of story from this kind of person is very different from this kind of story from this other person over here. There's so much more to think about. Do math without numbers and it hurts my brain. Yeah, that's when the alphabet. You do the alphabet instead. Oh, the rim. STEM brain, also writing brain, IDK, how it works. You can have a combination. It's different types of brains work different types of ways. I've been told by people I know, including family members, that not that I have an engineer's brain, but because of like family I grew up talking to a ton, I have a very engineering-minded brain, despite the fact that I am also like, not like shit at STEM stuff, but it's definitely not my forte. Which is interesting. So it's really interesting to be able to like go back and forth and like have different conversations with different people in my life and be like, okay, you're this kind of person, so I will speak in this manner. I don't have a shadow. Am I a vampire? No, wait, what creature doesn't have a shadow? There's gotta be one. Whatever it is, it's me. I've been told my whole life that I do math and coding backwards and no one can explain what they mean, and now I haven't coded or done a math class in over 2 years, and I sometimes wonder when I go back to it if I will still do it backwards. Probably. Minty, whatever they meant by backwards, you will probably still continue to do the thing that way. It's not a bad thing, though. It simply is code. I want to make robot arm and then use it to tell stories. Do it. Do it. Like video games or viruses for nuclear reactors. Ether, are you making viruses for nuclear reactors? Is this something I need to be worried about? Oh. Gravity. What? What is that? Why are you sending Kronk? Making a telescope with it? Star, you do very cool things. Apparently what I'm talking about is called abstraction, basically taking the concepts of math, no actual values, and replacement values. Yeah. You do a similar stuff with, like, philosophy. There's actually a mandatory course at the college that I went through that is a logic course, where essentially you do a whole bunch of equations and, logical, like, deductions with A, B, C, etc. instead of anything. There's no math, there's no nothing. It's just if this then that kind of statements. And how you, like, break all those down. It's absolutely infuriating, but it's very fun. Making components, the telescope itself is mostly just mirrors. It's still cool. I want to make the ones with, the stepper motors and track things with it. Do it. You just want to throw them into the tornadoes, though? Mine is you have to take either a math or a logic. I forget, because it's like one of those like big school-wide requirements. I'm trying to remember what other degrees it was for, because you had to do it for philosophy classes. And then it was for something else. Oh, it was for computer science, too. They made you take a logic class. Which is technically a philosophy course, which I thought was fascinating. Math. I hate math. I get math so much, but I hate it. I could probably do math all day long. I probably could have done some sort of degree that involved a whole bunch of math and been so content with it, but at the same time, I really like writing. And no one can stop me. CS girl minored in physics. Comp sci majors always have to take philosophy classes to learn morals. I wish they did sometimes, though. I heard some awful stories about some people in comp sci classes. Not all of them, mind you, of course. There's always going to be bad eggs, but I heard a lot of stories about some awful people in comp sci courses throughout the years. A lot of god complexes and sexism. But like taken to the 12th degree and just gross. Teaching myself math to fuel my god complex. Have fun, Ether. Ether, your God complex is not that bad. Also physics. I like physics. Physics was fun. Physics was interesting. I like a lot of science stuff. I like knowing how things, like, work. It doesn't always mean that I'll, like, know everything about them, but, like, it's just nice to know how it work. I can't do biology, though. I've told this story before, haven't I? I feel like I need to give a warning if I say this again. I actually hate biology stuff, and there's only really one reason for it. So if you don't want to hear about dead pets, don't listen for a little bit. And I will wave at you in the face cam when it is fine to listen again. I've definitely told this story on stream before, and like nothing traumatic happens, it was just a bad set of circumstances. But this is still your warning, so if you don't want to hear about dead pet, please leave. Or mute, or something for just a second. Okay, I've given you a chance. Biology. Sophomore year of high school. I was already like super not enthused about having to do the dissect a frog thing. Really kind of just dragged my feet through that whole section because I am very squeamish. I hate needles. I hate like knives and things. Cooking meat is sometimes hard. I'm better now than when I was younger, but when I was younger, like having to cook meat was difficult for my brain to do because I did not like the touch of it, did not like comprehending it. I still like steak. That did not stop me from enjoying steak. But during that section of biology class was the time when my childhood cat had to be put down. Already very, very sad. Hated that. Loved that cat with my whole heart. And then the end of that unit in biology class comes around. Like, not even a week later. And how does my biology teacher decide to end this section of doing, like, dissections and things? Dude bought, or like ethically sourced, it was obviously not just a random cat, but he ethically sourced a cat to do a dissection on for the class with no warning and no notes that this was going to happen. So I, who had just lost my childhood cat like a week ago, stood in the back of the group, did not look at the screen, did not touch anything. I'm not waving yet. Didn't look at it at all. And the only time I looked at it was on the test. And I almost failed that test because I did not know what to do with that section. Because I did not look at the screen. Nor did I tell my teacher that my cat had died. So I really should have told him that. Maybe I would have gotten excused from it. I still passed the class. Got an A. But like, it was awful. And I like some parts of biology still, but like that part and like some of the research that goes into biology, I could never touch and I never want to hear about. So it was bad. Anyways, if you had to turn it off, you can talk again. There's no dead pets. Everything's cool. Was supposed to dissect a rat as a final time / cool thing at the end of this 2-week science camp. I cried too hard and didn't go to the dissection. I think that was in 5th grade. Yeah, no, it was for sophomores in high school. I don't know why this teacher decided to do that. Don't understand a whole bunch of things. I don't think I even liked having to do, because we did owl pellets in like 3rd grade, and I think I got like really upset about owl pellets because it was like, oh, but this used to be a mouse. Or a rat or something, or a shrew, and I was like just so upset about that one. Genetic modification is so interesting. There's a guy that cured himself of lactose intolerance for like 2-ish years. It's so very interesting. It is interesting. The more we study the body, the more we understand like how we can like manipulate it to not be so terrible about some things, which is really fascinating. But also the more I'm afraid of what we're going to do in the future when we're able to create cybernetic enhancements for people. It's kind of a mixed bag. You. My mom got pissed at me for not dissecting the rat because she had paid for that science camp and I'd picked that course because it was anatomy/biology class. But still. Welcome the cooperation of metal and flesh. No, trust it'll be cool, but also like terrifying. We will no longer be humans that we recognize by the time we figure out how to really do the integrations of technology into our flesh. We will become unrecognizable. It'll be very fascinating. Hear what happened with my lactose intolerance, but it's gotten better in the past few years. Like, I'm not cured, but I definitely do better with more dairy. There's several factors that can affect that. I cannot tell you how it works. I don't understand. We will evolve. I don't know if you can call that evolution in the traditional sense, but you're correct. We will change and become something else, and it will be interesting. Will it be better? Possibly. Don't know. Man-made evolution. Is this when we get robots that are people? I just want that part of life. I want to become best friends with a robot. Guided evolution is still evolution. Kind of. I'm just wondering how, like, mechanical things will, like, affect, like, other parts of, like, societal development as well. And, like, how capitalism will play into that. Or if capitalism will ultimately fail because of it. There's a lot of things to consider there. Bird's just screaming. Speaking of curing things in childhood pets, my childhood dog cured herself of Lyme disease. Doctors were very confused. I'd be confused too. Apple's gonna fuck with your robot future, Ether. I'm sorry. There already isn't enough work for every able-bodied person to have a job? No, there's definitely not. I mean, like, you can look at, like, the way that, like, some jobs handle things, and they just kind of, like, have work for the sake of work. It's not efficient, it doesn't do anything, they just have it so they have work for people to do. So until we have, like, a system that's ready for, like, universal basic income and stuff, it's really gonna fuck it over. I'm hoping it's forced to become more open source-ish. That's my worry, is that they won't. Is that all those companies are gonna look at it and be like, yeah, but if we don't open source it, then we control, like, how far humanity can go. And then we can make sure that the rich people not only have their 19th and 20th yachts, but we can make sure that they are the only people with these enhancements. Which I think is the actual terrifying part of that future. Other jobs actively don't hire enough people because they don't want to pay people. Yeah, no, there's, like, I've heard from so many people that work in, like, the nursing industry that, like, new nurses now are like, oh wow, we're fully staffed, when, like, they're still under, like, the ratios that they need to be, like, be considered fully staffed. And those older nurses have to sit there and go, like, you have to understand me. It is so important that you understand me, that we are not fully staffed right now. Like, that this is still not what it should be like. Like, there was a company that folded that made implants, so a bunch of people that relied on that implant to function were then forced to rip them out, which is absolutely fucked. That's another thing I'm afraid of. I'll not be putting anything in my body unless I can read the code that's running and remake the hardware if I had the resources for it. I would 100% live by that as well. Like, I cannot imagine a world of, like, yeah, I'm gonna trust Apple to put this, like, chip into my body, and that they are going to keep that source code hidden from me for forever, and I'm just going to trust that nothing bad is going to happen. I don't care if it's Apple, I don't care if it's an indie company. If I cannot access what makes it tick, I don't want it in my body. I don't want to do that ever with like cybernetic enhancements. That's asking for a disaster. Especially if it becomes more than just implants. If it ever goes like deeper than that, it needs to be like, or like more integrated into the body. It has to be something that like you can guarantee that you can touch and alter and fix and repair for your entire lifetime. And I'm also like, that's another thing of like, if we phrase it like that, all the companies are going to be like, so we're only making this for the rich that can pay for the in perpetuity versions. And I don't want that either. If we have ways of improving people's lives, I want that to be available to all. I'm going full repo man. No. No, I don't want that. No. The bird is so upset with me. Do you think the bird's upset because I'm cleaning off where it was going to put its nest and now it's upset because now it's too bright? Why is it screaming? I think the future will be very cool. I wish that I could live long enough to see the future where like cybernetic enhancements are like actually a thing that people use a lot more and stuff like that, but I know that like the stuff that artists and writers and people are creating now are going to lead into some of the designs and ideas that people have for cybernetic stuff in the future, and just that fact I think is fascinating. Like how Star Trek inspired a whole bunch of current day scientists and nerds to do a whole bunch of stuff. Like there's going to be a similar version of that for sci-fi and other things that are created during this era, which I'm interested to see what makes it from this era. Am I also a little bit terrified? Yes. It'll probably be fine. Come on. Oop. Dystopian hellscape incoming. Okay, but that is like the fear, because there is like this growing trend of like tech companies and people that go like, hey, you know this thing that like this sci-fi author wrote about being awful and terrible and how we should never make it? We made it. It's happening. And I'm very sad about that part, but there's so many other parts that I'm excited about. Okay. Excited for cybernetic enhancements in wearable tech, but not the capitalism branded version of it. No, the capitalism branded version of it is going to be awful. Hello. So Gary goes on. No, I'm not paying attention to you. I'm cleaning. I'm definitely excited for some of the future stuff. I'm scared for some of it, mostly because capitalistic hellscape, but there's a lot of stuff in the future that I think is going to turn out very cool. Lots of advancements for people that are going to make lives easier. I just hope that society catches up, I guess would be the best way to say it. There need to be some societal advancements that will make the tech issues easier to work through. It's probably fine. One more panel. I think the societal advancements will come within our lifetimes. I think some of them will. I think some of them won't. But I don't think that there's a ton that we can do about that. I mean, always advocate for good changes in the world where you can. I just think there might be a lot of roadblocks in the way of some of them. And there are some that I would really hope wouldn't have roadblocks that do have roadblocks, and I think I'm kind of upset about that. So start floating island country that's better than the rest. Yeah, that seems like the only logical outcome from this. I think if we do that, we can get ahead of everything and be ready for all the technological advancements that are coming in the future. And we'll create a utopia that will definitely not go wrong. Hi up, how are you? The bird, it's just screaming. Maybe it wants attention. Maybe it's like a cat. Now I just want to write sci-fi again. I am excited for one of the books that I got from the library today. It's the book called Archive Undying. It has like cities that like have AI rulers, and I'm interested to see like how that is used in the story. Once I start it, I'll let you know, but first I have to finish the lesbian fantasy story that involves an orc making a cafe that makes my heart just very happy. Once I finish that one, I'll start reading the sci-fi one, and then I'll yell about it a whole bunch. Floating Island of Gaze, aka the Fig. I like it. Bit stressed out with all the stuff going on in life. You'll be okay. Don't stress too much. I mean, stress the right amount. A little bit of stress is okay. A lot of stress is no. Was I touching the ladder when I did that? How did I scale the... How did... I'm not gonna question it. We're just not gonna question it. It's not worth it. I want to live on a floating island. Why'd you have to do this? Now I'm just thinking about it, and I just want to live there. It'd be so nice and fun and cool and it'd be a lot of work too, but it'd be so nice. There's still some on the side. Floating island with mass and solar punk aesthetic. Yes! It'd be so cool. It'd be so cool. Once I finish up making hot pads, I'm gonna go to the store. I'm gonna get materials and I'm gonna go make solar punk masks, and it's gonna be nice. I'm gonna have a lot of fun. It'll be cool. I'm gonna do crafting stuff and make fake metal pieces, foam, and paint. Nice. I just want to do a whole bunch of crafts. Be fucking sick. It really would be, though. Wanted to do that today, but I woke up too late. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Just wake up earlier, Fivehead. Just fix your sleep schedule. It's not gonna happen. But we can pretend. Trying? No, I believe you. I believe that you're trying. I just don't know if your brain's gonna let it happen. I'm actually really surprised. I thought my sleep schedule was gonna get really bad. It did not. It did not. I've had like a couple of bad days, but like in general it's been like pretty not that bad for a sleep schedule, and I will take it. Yum. If I really tried, I could keep my schedule as the exact same as it was before. But I also get a lot more done in the middle of the night, so I don't know why I would do that. No, you're done. Oh, I'm fine. Boop. I need to go look for more sci-fi books again. I want to find ones that are written by more people of color, because I like those narratives a lot more than another white guy writes another sci-fi story again. Spooky season? Spooky season. Halloween is a good time. I need to figure out my costume this year. Not that I'm gonna be going anywhere, but I figured I'd probably do a stream nearish Halloween, so I want to have the costume for that. I'm gonna go hunt for mobs in Minecraft again. That's like one of my favorite dumb things about Minecraft and Halloween is that the pumpkin-headed mobs. They're so stupid. I love them so much. Do I use them in anything? No, but I certainly collect them. I just keep them. I want to have like a horde of wither skeletons with pumpkin masks. I just want a whole bunch of them. I think I might have to do it. I think I might have to. Maybe go build a wither skeleton farm just to like make, or just a spawning platform for them so that I can just hoard a whole bunch of them. I also need to decide on costume. Better hurry up. It's September, which means that you definitely need to have figured it out by now. Definitely, yes. It's not like there's like a month and a half before Halloween happens. Ooh. Only watching Repo Genetic Opera, and I love how the costumes are done. Also, they give me so much exposition. Most characters say next to nothing, yet tell me so fucking much. It's true. Thank you for the follow. That's a lot of underscores you got there. Where'd you get them from? Maybe I'd make up a character just for Halloween and say, fuck it, this is the Halloween character. Is it a real character? Not from anything else. This is just the Halloween guy. This is my Halloween friend. I just invented him. Do you love him? Because I do. Traffic cone head would be good, Ether. I think that'd be the funniest one. It makes me laugh. Also, it can be menacing. It's the best of both worlds. Hi, Ether. Is it ridiculous? Yes. Is it also hilarious? Yes. You need to put LEDs in it. Gamer. Up. I can see it up there on the rings. Oh, it's right there. Come here. Not you. Okay, how I'd see out of it? You could probably make some sort of, like, mesh cover for part of the, like, front. Yeah. I would definitely do that, Ether. You'd have to do some sort of mesh thing to be able to see out of, I think, with that one. And if there's already the reflective type, then use that. I think it's over here. Ba 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 ba. Hold on. Oh no, that one can. No, not that one. No, that's the real scripture. That one. It's still going too. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Let's turn that one off too. Hold on, I'm just trying to see how high the number goes. Kind of impressive that it just keeps going. Are traffic cones ginger? Yes. Cool. No alerts right now. For a couple of reasons. And ignore that. Boop, boop, ba-doo, ba-doo, ba-doo. We gotta love those random people on the internet. Anyways, traffic cones are ginger. Either you're a ginger. Still ginger. Always ginger. Never won't be ginger. I've decided against the traffic cone. I don't know why. Why would you ever decide that? Why would you ever decide that? Wait, no. Right there? Well, that definitely had something on it. Okay, what I'm doing for Halloween? I don't think any of us do. I'm just gonna invent an OC for Halloween. My favorite activity. I mean, I could theoretically, like, pull a character that I've, like, used for, like, Minecraft or something and, like, do an homage to them, but also, like, that's not fun. Let's just make something up. How are you still dirty? Oop. Don't see it on that side. Maybe I should be Mothman. Face your fears. We're all Mothman at the end of the day. Putting together a Sun cosplay for my friends go see the FNAF movie, so I'm just doing that. Oh, that's fair. That's extremely fair. Oh my god, I forgot that FNAF's movie comes out next month. Am I gonna go see that? Can I find people to convince to go to the FNAF movie with me? Maybe. Let's do this. I think I've decided a deadline for the Seeker mask. I'm not being Seeker for Halloween. But if it's not that, go for it. Have fun. Oh, I know? Okay. I'm sending it after. Good. Is the deadline my birthday? Comes out the day after my best friend's birthday, so we're all going, nice. I may suck it up and just go see it on my own. I've done that like a handful of times, but I also don't see a ton of movies in general, so it's a surprise. That's a yes. It's gonna be for my birthday or for Christmas. No. No, I don't care. Do it whenever you want. Send things whenever you want. Don't stress. Don't stress about it at all. Bird. They stopped. I think they stopped. They did stop. I'm still gonna leave everything off. Boop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doo. Fine. I actually pay money for most of the people to just not sing. No, that's fair. That's extremely fair. Someone said I should be Balloon Boy for Halloween. I mean, if it brings joy, Aether, go for it. Okay, but why are the people singing, Minty? What happened? No, but Aether, scare them. Scare the people. Go scare people in line for the FNAF movie by being Balloon Boy in Repo Genetic Opera. Yeah. No, that's fair. There's definitely some that, like, there's definitely some sections that definitely, no, it's not great, but it's fine. It's a well-loved cult classic. We accept it in all its flaws. And I say accept very loosely because I'm pretty sure most people don't accept all of it and its flaws. They just move on. I have an awful idea. I'm not doing it, but there's someone out there who's going to dress up as Skibidi Toilet. Why? I don't understand Skibidi Toilet. And at this point, I don't want to. It just keeps coming up more and more often. Like, I keep seeing references to it, like, on YouTube and on Tumblr, and I'm like, please, I don't understand, and I cannot do this again, where I try to figure out from, like, someone's niche meme post about this meme that exists that isn't really everywhere else on the internet. I don't need this in my life again. Is this what it feels like to be old? No. You know what does make me feel old? Somebody referred to as the white gold and the blue black dress as one of the first memes. No, I know it's not. A lot of people know it's not. But the fact that there are going to be some people where that's where their knowledge of memery started terrifies me. None of them will know the Numa Numa guy. Why is the person who plays Uther Pendragon in this? Sir, please. I really love Minty's additions. Yeah, but what if he wants to sing, Minty? Are you gonna tell him that he can't? Are you gonna break his heart like that? What if he wants to? I actually think he has a pretty good voice from what I remember. Because Uther Pendragon's actor, I think, has been around in the industry for quite a while, and his voice was actually pretty good. Why is his wife dead and leaving him with a sad fucking daughter again? Listen, it happens. What? It's fine. Don't worry about it. Minty's just going through it right now. Minty's watching Repo the Genetic Opera in case people are desperately confused. There's a lot of stuff happening. It's a very funny cult classic. Would highly suggest. I've never heard of it. It's a cult classic.
Trato 10 love.
But have a good time zone, Clover. Get good sleep and all that and jazz. I don't want to know. No, it's fine. You get to know now. I don't want to know. His voice is good. That's fair. Oop. Beep. It had a number of people in it that were like relatively well known. It's, you've definitely, okay, if you don't know the if you don't know Repo the Genetic Opera entirely, you will remember the lyrics from the Zydrate Anatomy song. Which is the Zydrate comes in a little glass vial thing that like went around on TikTok. You will 100% recognize that part. That is from Repo the Genetic Opera. No, it was a very popular TikTok audio. I would bet good money, Aether, that you have seen it and you've forgotten it. I'm trying to remember who else it has in it. I think Paris Hilton's in it too. Wait, who else is in this? Yeah, Anthony Head. Paris Hilton, yep, there she is. Some, like, kind of recognizable names, but it was like it was a weird thing. I love Paris Hilton, by the way. Like, do I falter for some things in some eras of the weirdness of, like, how people, like, dealt with celebrities? A little bit, but, like, she really did just go out there and kind of go, I want to do this. and did it. Gotta give her props for some of that stuff. She's a wild person. Oh. Hold on. Nub. Please, for the love of God, be clean. Yes. Okay. But I think she is in it. Uther's voice is the second best I've gotten so far out of the forest people I've heard sing. Yeah, no, it was not made to be, like, fantastic, but it did reach cult classic status. There's a lot of people that will tell you to see it once just to understand and then to never watch it again. It kind of exists in the same liminal space in people's brains as, there's a couple of them. It's just like something that you get the references for and then like you don't watch again. Some people like will watch it over and over again, but not a ton of people. Make me think of Counting Crows. That's fascinating. Oh, this one. Song is something? Yeah. The Zydrate comes in a little glass vial has existed on the internet for a very long time as like a meme, more or less. Not exactly, but like close. Can I hop on this? Did it happen again? No. Well. Yeah, it's from the original, it's from 2008, right? Ish? Ish. So you've probably heard it in some place at some point. That one's clean. What happened with this one? What happened? Oh, right there. Oh, I fell. No. Cool. All of that's good now. I do like it when celebrities do, like, fucking weird things, though. Like, I want more people to make more random shows that become cult classics. I think I've rambled about this before, but, like, Netflix and other streamers like that, streaming services, are killing the cult classic. Which is like one of the most depressing things in media to me. Because how do we live life without that one random little piece of media that like you watched once when you were like in middle school and then you come back to like every couple of years to go, wow, that was a real thing that I watched and consumed all of. Why are they taking that away from us? With all these streamers that will, like, take down, like, movies that, like, aren't getting viewed enough so that they can do something else, and it's like, okay, but can you put it somewhere where we can get to it, or so that we can, like, still have access to it? And they're like, nope. Not viewed, so we're deleting it, and therefore all record of it will exist from the internet and every streaming service. And then all of us are like, yeah, but, like, we liked that thing. And they're like, that's nice. Stop sharing your password and pay us more money. Over the Garden Wall being taken off HBO is a crime. It is. It really is. And, like, I know that this show that I'm about to mention technically still has a space on the internet because I've confirmed it. But, like, even HBO got rid of, off of HBO services, a show that it spent so much money producing. Westworld. You know where you can watch Westworld now? YouTube and Amazon Prime. It's an HBO show. Like, they said, no, we don't want this thing that we made on our service anymore. Westworld is no longer on HBO Max. It's so weird. Like, legitimately, that is so fucking weird of them to do. It's bizarre. Minty, it's still in other places, but, you could probably find it. Don't worry. I think that the way that streaming services have gone, like, Writers Guild and Actors Guild strike notwithstanding, like, understanding that that is, like, a major thing that's going on that obviously needs some, like, major changes to the system. But, like, even regarding, like, without that, the streamers have, like, really fucked up some stuff with, like, the way that we consume media. And I'm not saying that, like, binge watching is completely terrible. I understand binge watching. I get it. I do it too. I did it even before binge watching was, like, a thing. Like, when you sit down and, like, you have the, like, 15 DVDs of your favorite TV show and, like, you just sit there and you watch all of it, like, all day because there's, like, nothing else to do, or, like, that's just the show that you want to watch. But, like, they made it so that binge watching was the only mode of consumption. And then when the prices of producing those seasons was so high that they could not justify it anymore, then they started turning around and going, but what if we made it like this? And what if we cancel everything after the second season just so that we can confirm that they actually want to see this? I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. It is one of the dumbest things. There's so many issues with the way that they want us to consume media now, and I get it. I truly do. But, like, I only have so many hours in the day. And why try to binge through a show that was thrown together in such a horrible way because they want to make sure that they hit certain demographics, when I can go watch somebody's, like, 6-hour video about something else that is made in a way that, like, I can literally sit there and consume all of it or part of it with, like, no problems, and I can follow it all the way through. Why would I do anything differently? I don't know. I hate it. I love some things on Netflix and, like, HBO and some other things, but when they keep deleting shows and when they keep, like, producing content that feels like shit to consume, I'm not gonna do it anymore. I don't even have HBO Max anymore, or just Max, I guess, at this point. I, like, removed that service. I don't have Hulu anymore because none of the shows that I was watching were coming out on Hulu anymore. There's just nothing. But because people want something to watch and are so used to constant noise and don't always want to go look for it, they rely on, like, streaming services and things like that to produce content that they can just turn on and listen to all the time. Have a good shower, Aether. Don't drown. But no, that's too simple. Why would they do that? When they could just make shitty shows repeatedly and not expand on any cool and interesting universes that they have already set up. No, that's too simple. We would never. Things will change. No, they definitely will. And I think the Writers Guild strike is going to be the start of some major changes to that kind of culture. I mean, you're already seeing it in, like, the companies that are giving in to, like, what the writers want are the ones that are going to get stuff produced. They've met the Writers Guild and the Actors Guilds at the table and said, we'll do what you want. Can we make our thing? So, I mean, I don't know how much you guys heard about recently, but, like, the fact that, like, the companies were trying to, like, sow division amongst the guilds was so fucking dumb. And people never had to worry about the strike, just did the right thing from the start. Yeah, no, there were definitely, like, studios that were like, okay, are we still in line with what you want? Do we need to make any adjustments? Are we good with you guys? Can we continue with our production? Cool, let's go. I love that for them. And I'm so happy that they were, like, listening from the start about, like, how people wanted to be treated. But it is, like, really sad that it was that few people. And that the big companies really are just trying to fuck everybody over big time with this. They really said let them starve, and I think now are suffering more. Major production companies are horrible. Yeah, no, they are. They wanted to use AI to replace a whole bunch of stuff. That's a no-go now. Which, thank God, that's a no-go now. I'm not paying attention to the story that the game wants to tell me. Best characters are two pretty bodyguards for Big Bad or just cool sci-fi ladies. In fishnets and blue lipstick, they are a vibe, a 2000s vibe, but still best characters because they don't talk or sing. No, that's fair. Similar, hotel workers in Vegas might go on strike. Strippers in Oregon. Good. I mean, it's gonna suck if it happens right around the time of, like, TwitchCon and stuff, but, like, go for it. I'd rather the strike happen now than later. I don't want them to wait. I hope that there are a ton more strikes. Honestly. I want more groups to get together and strike and unionize and become, like, focused on improving their situation. I want a ton of that. I want them to all strike, honestly, at this point. Because I know the UPS Teamsters had a mini strike, and UPS turned around and very quickly listened to what they were saying. Pretty happy to hear some of the details of the delivery driver strike. Yeah, that one. That one was quick, that one was efficient, and they said, yep, nope, you can have all of this. That was a good move. I just wish more companies would do similar things. And maybe one day they will. Today, it's a little bit iffy. But with enough groups going on strike, I think a lot of the US is going to change for the better. I know that there's going to be tons of like propaganda out there about like unions and the strikes and what it means for people, but I mean like the government's almost shut down again. Wait, okay, has the government shut down again or did they divert it? I forget if I was following up on that correctly. Because I saw a couple of days ago like they were really close to having another government shut down. And I didn't hear any updates, so I was assuming that everything was still like in line to crash. And that no solution had been found. Nope, no solution, or nope, it's not going to crash anymore. In like 11 days, I think. Awesome. Can't wait for that. How do they keep doing this to themselves, too? They know it's coming every single time, and yet... I agree, bird. I agree. 10 days now. Crazy caucus. Oh, is somebody holding it hostage now? God, I hate that. I hate American politics with like a burning passion, but like the ways that like you can hold the government hostage and say if we don't get our way, you don't get jack shit. That's... I need them to stop. You know what? This is another Dr. Horrible sing-along blog? Yeah. Threaten to recall the speaker if he doesn't do what they want. Okay. Aren't they also threatening to try to impeach Biden? But like, it's just basically they're upset and throwing a fit about it and they don't actually really have anything to go off of? Is a what, a 3-vote margin? I know he does. It's certainly something over there. Hi, Minty. He announced that the plan to look into inquiring about impeachment because he doesn't have the votes. I like this story arc that Minty's going on with the actor that plays Uther in Merlin. Not to mention the Senate. Why are American politics just so bad this time around? I know that they're always bad, but I feel like it got worse. I think it's just the crazies in the House that want impeachment. Oh, the Senate says there's nothing worth impeaching Biden for. Yeah. It got worse, right? Like, this isn't just like, oh, I was just a kid and I didn't understand anything that was happening. Like, I think objectively, if you look at, like, the last couple decades, like, it's nosediving into something awful. I don't think this is just this is the way that politics have gone. It's just getting worse. Got worse in the later 90s? Yeah. I don't know if there's a good solution to fix it either. Besides lighting everything on fire and starting from scratch. There we go. Took another step when we got a black president. Some people freaked out. No, that's true. Watched Merlin with my dad, and then my dad gave up, and I finished Merlin by myself right around when I started to get daddy issues, so there's a lot of thoughts from me. No, that's fair, Mitchie, but it's just funny of, like, the I don't want to hear him sing, too. I love him. It's very good. I wish people could be nicer to each other, but I know that that is but a pipe dream at this point, really, for a lot of, like, the political stuff I see going on in the US. All of those should be clean. This ladder's clean now. We'll do the railing and the floor. Outer deck, inner deck. Let's start with the inner deck. I don't want to hear him sing, but watching him be unhinged and stick his hand into a man's chest and up his throat to puppet his mouth and jaw like a puppet to sing with, that's the vibe. Well, that's fair. Boop. This makes me really interested in what I'm going to see in one of the other books that I have on hold at the library. This is like a very like not as well-known book, but it is really interesting, but it is a book that I think is mostly people of color authors. But it also concerns like sci-fi and climate. I'm interested to see like what worlds people imagine. Like it's all short stories. It's a short story collection. I'm interested to see like what people do with that in like the sci-fi sense. Like where they imagine it all going. Because obviously like there's a whole bunch of like doom mongering about like this is what's going to happen if we don't do this soon. Some of it's true, some of it is just truly like fear and doom mongering. But I'm interested to see, like, what writers are thinking about compared to, like, internet people that like to yell and get attention. Didn't realize how fucking terrifying his smile/teeth could be when he isn't trying to be vaguely fake friendly king. Yeah. He can be scary. I want more sci-fi that deals with the events of the world and their outcomes. I feel like a lot of sci-fi I end up reading, so it's mainly my fault too, but deals with like stuff that is either so far removed from current day or it is like an alternate world. And I want to read more of what people think the world will be like in sci-fi. Where we go from here. Came to his senses with his hand up the man's torso and watched his face drop, looked down his arm and what the fuck am I doing, and then cleaning his uniform. Eee. I was going to say I've read a lot of relative Future Earth. I've read a little bit, but again, a lot of it has been like far enough removed that it is like a footnote of like, oh, the people back in this era fucked things up and then we fixed it. But not a lot of like, here's what actually happened kind of stories. Or is very far away from Earth and therefore Earth is not a concern kind of stuff. Like Murderbot, the Murderbot series kind of touches on like some of that stuff a little bit, but it's so far removed from like current Earth that it's like it doesn't mean anything. It doesn't get there. Do the railing next. Might be the smart thing to do. Or at least start it. Because I'm gonna have to do some of it from the other side. I'm gonna have to do... Oh, that's that. Okay. A lot of it from the other side. Yum. I think most of my to read pile right now is fantasy. I need to go see if I can find some more sci-fi books to stick into the pile. I like sci-fi a lot. Both sci-fi and fantasy are very good genres. 10 out of 10 would always recommend. I hate the people that say that fantasy is a bad genre to read and write. I hate them. Gotta find this one. It's a 70s book, basically Waterworld, but written originally by a man in Austria. Interesting. I need to find the book for Minty later, too. I'll do that and see if I can locate it. I feel pretty confident that I could find at least a book close to it. More realistic because he knew water wouldn't cover everything. Yeah. No, it definitely won't cover everything. Or if it was, that's really far off in the future. That's like we majorly fucked up and then we never turned around and fixed anything. And even then there would still be plenty of land still showing. Brought more water to Earth to flood it more. What was that one Star Trek thing about the whales in space? Feels like that level of absurdity. But, I mean, I wouldn't put it past us to try to bring more resources to try and fix things and then ruin the balance even more. I could see humans definitely fucking up it that way. It's a fun new way that we can mess everything up. Companies want to mine asteroids so badly. I know. Then it's going to become a question of like, okay, but what do we do with all this extra stuff that we're adding to the world? We don't have space for unlimited everything. Even if we know where to get the materials for it. So I want to mine the moon. I think there's going to be a lot of restrictions on mining the moon. Because we know that we've upset, like, some of the Earth's, like, wiggle with some of the mining that we've done. And if we fuck with the moon too much, we are actively going to be shooting ourselves in the foot. It will actively cause more problems on Earth. We do the best though. That's, you know what, you're so true and right. But I feel like there will probably be some major, like, ecological groups that will step forward and be like, no? If anything happens to the tides of Earth, here's everything that will break. And hopefully that will be enough to stop somebody from going, yeah, but we could dig into the moon. You would think we'll have oceans by then? No, you're right. I guess that's true. By the time we'd get to that point, the oceans might not even be a problem. But I mean, in the shorter term, there's definitely a lot of like, no, you fuck up the Earth too much, we'll never get another one. Is it perfect? No, but it probably stops somebody. Yum. So we go live in the middle of the ocean. We don't tell anybody. And then if people come to drain the ocean, we fight them. Thoughts? Nice. Here's something, you know those thick, huge forests you read about in history books in the colonial area? Yes. What about them? Is this about to make me upset? Those only grew in the 100 years after first contact, so many people died of disease. Fun! We do that again. Reforestation. Yup. I just wish that people would be nicer to Earth. It apparently is a lot to ask. The Amazon, for instance, may have had as many as 20 million people before the Spanish. Yeah, no, that makes sense. That checks out. Why is the pinned comment just saying Ether wanting sexy mailman? That's not what that says. That says slut it up for the United States Postal Service, Panda. That does not mean that Ether wants sexy mailman, though I'm sure he wouldn't say no to that. We were talking about crop top that says priority mail on it. I just want more good merch from government agencies that makes little to no sense. You know, have imagery from space where roads and farms once were? Oh. There's so much good in the world, and like I want to see all these old things, and I just want the world to be a better place. Let me out. USPS should sell a sexy mailman costume for merch. They really should, though. It would sell. They do, but you gotta work there. It's the only way to get it. Yep. Well, I could do all that from there. Unlike scrubs, which anyone can buy and just walk around pretending to be a nurse or a doctor. I think the fact that you can buy them and just run around and pretend to be a nurse or a doctor is probably one of the scariest things that exists. Because you know that there are people out there that are just pretending to be like a nurse or a doctor in order to like say whatever like weird shit they want to say on the internet, because that happens. That's like happened more than once where somebody's like, no, I'm a doctor. And everybody goes, oh, they have scrubs, so like, they can't be lying. They are though. They're lying. Actively. To you. Possibly even to your face. Or they use other words to be like, no, I'm not a nurse, I'm a blank. I'm a provider. 2% of people who wear them at work aren't doctors or nurses, that's true. But it does lend credibility when you see somebody wearing it and you go, oh yeah, there's no way they could have gotten this without being this, and no, it's very true that they can just purchase it online. The IT guy, yeah, no, a lot of them do have to wear it just because of the workplace. Because they need to be just as safe as everybody else. Scrubs look really comfy. Sometimes. There's definitely some that I've seen that look a lot comfier than others. There's definitely some that I've seen that I'm like, yeah, no, I would never. That looks uncomfortable. Boop, boop. You know what, if little me had watched this movie, I would have become more enthralled entirely because I would have had sexuality crisis, also go through my black clothes are best look always phase, and also I wouldn't care about Uther as much. Could have avoided all those issues. Alas, now you had to find it now. You're still dirty somewhere. You're fine, you're fine, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're not. Ah. See now. There you go. IT guy in a hospital? How did you get blood in the PC? Why is there a random kidney? Uh-oh. I mean, if I was an IT person in a hospital, those are definitely questions that I'd be very concerned about. They are worth the concern. You know what? If no, I already read that one. Little me just looked for pretty women and ignore most of the male characters. Me now appreciates both, but looks for the weirdest, saddest men to put in a bug box. No, that's fair. You live your best life, Minty. I'm not judging you that much, nor for that. Yum. I judge you all for everything? Or why would you do that? How am I supposed to live, laugh, love in these conditions? No longer stinky, I go sleep. Have good night. Get good sleep. I want to see if I can finish this one before I end stream. I somehow doubt it, but also we're only a quarter of the way left, so maybe. Just maybe. Oop. Just thinking about all the sci-fi things I want to write and read now. Has started cooling off up there yet? Yeah, it's getting a lot cooler now. I got rain today, actually. It was mainly just like a drizzle, so it wasn't like super exciting, but it was very nice to get some actual rain again and see it cool down a little bit more. It's not cold enough that I need to like wear my like sweatshirt and stuff around the apartment all the time yet, but I'm sure we will get there. And honestly, I'm kind of stoked for that day. Summer doesn't technically end till the 23rd, I think. The like summer weather tends to end around the end of August, start of September here. That's when we start moving back into like winter weather season. And by winter weather, I mean fall weather, and by fall weather, I mean rain. That's really what it means for my area, is that we get our rain back. There we go. But everywhere is different, and not everywhere has like the transition to the seasons at the same time. 'Tis the way it goes. Washington gets a lot of Washington gets a lot of. It's meant astrologically. Astronomy? Because it wouldn't be astrologically, it'd be astronomy? No. Yeah, it'd be astronomy. Astronomical? That's the word. I think. It's entirely possible that I've fucked up that word too. There we go. Do I have a good soap for this? Do I have a soap that would work for this? Multi-purpose cleaner. And then we go. I don't think that's really working that well. What about metal? Ooh. Dimples. Earth reaches a certain phase in its rotation around the sun. Yep. Yep. And depending on where you are, it affects your area differently. Which is also acceptable. Because if it wasn't for the Earth being completely weird all the time and always different everywhere you go, what fun would there be? If the Earth was the same all the way around, we'd all get so bored. I'm so sorry, Mindy. I'm so sorry that your favorite stoic, silent characters did not stay stoic and silent. We take a moment of silence to mourn your loss of the stoic, silent lesbian guards. They're not but they might be lesbian. They're probably lesbians. They are in my heart, at least. 84? Quite a bit further along. Scary hurricane? There's another one, right? So are you gonna be cool over there? I don't know if it's aiming for you. I just know that I heard stuff about more. And I was like, not another one. Main villain is gaslight gatekeep, but not girl bossing Uther. So fucking hard, but it's almost funny. Wasn't pathetically about his wife. Nothing in the Gulf. I can't believe you would waste all this water in the desert. I don't even have wires attached to my bag. I don't know where I'm getting this water from. Yep, I just wireless 3D, not 3D, power wash. It's kind of impressive, not gonna lie. It's all spinning off of the African coast. Yeah, I heard, because I heard that it wasn't over here. And that it was also just terrifying. This has been a weird year for storms, hasn't it? Because there was the hurricane that hit California that combined with an earthquake at the same time. Been some weird hurricanes heading towards the East Coast. I can explain, but it's a lot of science. Yeah, no, I'll go look it up later. And then you won't have to explain the science to me. I just want to see what the weather is doing. I heard, like, briefly about it earlier today, but it wasn't immediately, like, pressing. There were a couple other, like, news stories that I was more interested in, so I just kind of, like, passed it off to learn about later. One of those BS pull water from air products that promise way more water than physically possible. Yeah, it's dried water. Just add water. Mostly having to do with ocean temps. Yeah, that's where a lot of the, like, storming stuff, like, comes from, is, like, currents and temperatures and things like that. Those can have, like, a really big impact on the severity of some of these events. And obviously everything's all kind of fucky right now, so... It gets even more interesting. Gotta love that global warming. Like a case of dehydrated water packets, they're so important in drought-ridden areas. Yep. That's a joke, by the way. I'm stealing a joke from a comedian. I forget his name. Maybe Stephen Wright? There's like a bit in one of his specials that opens with like his house in a desert and he has like dehydrated water in his fridge. You just have to add water to. If you want like a really like dry humor comedian, would highly suggest. He's very like, he's so monotone. It's so funny. On the upside, there's a chance that global warming does cause a snowball effect and we all freeze to death. I think it'd be funny. I think we can freeze. I think we can have another ice age. I think we just skip right over to the ice age part and just let it happen. Let me up. Let me up. That's— you definitely didn't want to do that, but we did it anyways. Ice age? Icy age. I don't think we should leave Icy in charge of an era of humanity, but it would be funny. Dry humor? Dry humor? In the desert? Never. Icy, if you could rule over an era of humanity, what would you do? No pressure or anything. I'd probably sleep. That's so fair, actually. No, that's like so fair. That's incredibly fair, really. A pedestal ramp wall. That's a deck area. Let's go ahead and just do the top. But there's no like sweeping changes you'd want to make, Icy? Nothing you want to do immediately upon taking over humanity? Just gonna take a nap? Would you force us to take a nap too? Would you be like, go take a nap? Every time a problem arose? I think that could actually work. I punch the guy who invented numbers. You can try, Blossom, but I think there were several people that invented numbers. And they are, very dead. And I'd probably want to like fix as many issues as I could, and then I would sleep. Is this also in line with whatever T's like take over the world but needed to take a nap first agenda? Is that what's happening here? But like the other side? Because I swear we had this conversation with T. So wind god behavior. Icy is just venti. Real, not fake. What else would I do if I made Supreme Overlord of Humanity? Order people to have a couple more popsicles. Help the people take a nap for a couple 100 years until they need help again. What if we need help now? What's the plan there? What if they're allergic to popsicles? Okay, what part of the popsicle do you think that they're allergic to that they can't have a popsicle of some kind? Ice? I don't... Actually, there are probably people that are allergic to water, but they could have a popsicle that's made of not ice. What it's like a frozen Go-Gurt kind of situation. Then it's not ice, then it's Go-Gurt. Pop sandal. Artificial food coloring? You can make it without that. In fact, there's Otter Pops that don't have any food coloring in them. They're too straight for the popsicle. Are you implying that popsicles are a gay person thing? Yes? What does that say about us? Why do we like popsicles? No, don't answer that. Thanks, Ether. Thanks, Ether. I guess it is about penis. Thanks. I no longer agree with this. Tales of a cold god coming to chill things out and humanity needs them the most. I think that'd be pretty cool. My brain launched into the Avatar The Last Airbender speech, honestly. When the world needed him most, he vanished. 100 years have passed since Aang. Something, something, something. 4 nations once existed in harmony or something? Yeah. There we go. And then that side's clean. Actually, if I make this even longer. If I was like given humanity, I would also try to find a way to use it to mess with people in a way that wouldn't hurt anyone, like using power to turn exactly one picture in every house upside down. Okay. I think Icy can rule over humanity for a little bit as a treat, but also because I don't think anything awful would happen. You know what? Uther is playing sort of the same sort of character, the same sort of dragging his daughter off the wrist from any older female people that offer solidarity and fear of sickness. Yeah. He does. Until the RNG flips a religious person's Jesus. I don't see the problem, Blossom. Just a little bit of panic. It's fine. Smile. I think Jesus would find it funny. You know what? I agree with that. He probably would. Like, just a little bit funny. Okay, about the other ones, though? I think if you're gonna be a god of anything, you gotta have a little bit of a sense of humor. Creatures are weird. They're gonna be a little bit goofy sometimes. You just gotta laugh at it. Nyom. This is just making me think of my favorite game someone made. Is this a line from a gay writer about coming out, or is this from Merlin about magic? Those are fun. I like those a lot. I like those games a whole bunch. I like those kinds of games. No. Is there a better way to do this? Probably, but it's not making me as happy as this is right now. Have a good time, zone time. Get good sleep, all that jazz. I hope you're doing well. I think this is not the last spot, but I don't know what else we need to do, so I guess we'll figure out what we've missed and then go from there. We'll see how many pieces we're missing after we finish this wall. Because if we're missing like only 4, I'll go hunt them down. If we're missing like 10, I may cry. That bird is still just pissed. We need to go find that bird. That bird's really pissed. That one with the monotone caw, so pissed. Missed. Fired and I missed. Fired again and I missed again.
Ka 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 asterisk 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 you ka ka ka.
It was pretty accurate to the way that the bird sounded, though. I'll give you that much. Caw, 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 sand you. Yep, that's definitely what was said. It definitely wasn't fuck you, it was definitely caw you. There's no way we could ever disprove otherwise. Aha! Wait. How many do we need to finish? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, we only have 4. Control room roof relay? Oh, that bit. Where is it still dirty? Okay. Control room door handle. Pedestal door frame. Of the actual frame. I cannot see any dirt. Oh, the Trident power washer. I love it, but it's also so impractical. Have a good night, Panda. Get to good sleep. Okay, that one's clean. Instrument tower top trim. Instrument tower top trim? Tower top trim. It's that. I understand where it is. Hold on, I know where it is. I know how to fix this. This. Which I guess it just didn't get enough of going around the first time. And now we just go around in circles until it clicks. I've been distracted for the past 30 minutes. Did I miss any unbelievable content? I did it. I did it. You didn't miss that. I did it. The bird is pissed. I did it. Again. I want to see it again. Yep, I'm happy with this. I got achievement for finishing a bonus job, which I guess I'd never done before. Which is weird, but fine. Nice. Spanish Villa. Excavator. Paintball Arena. These are the 3 new ones. I know that these 3 are the new ones. The train one is old. Mini golf course is old. Gnome Fountain, technically, I guess, has lore and is older. Mars Rover is really old. Is there anything else? Food truck? I love a food truck. Solar station. We'll do more of these later. We'll definitely do more of these later. I like doing these. I want to get the cleaned check mark on all of them. Do I want to stream more? What food truck do you think it is? Burger. That's all I got. It doesn't say. I just did burger on top of it. Burger. It is burger. I think I may call it here for the day. We finished one of the bigger ones. We finished the SpongeBob stuff. I think that's good enough for my brain today. I hope everybody is having a fantastic week. I'm gonna close the game so I don't have the whooshing noises in the bird just yelling at me. No. It's not that one. I don't know where I put it. It's this one. Aha! Found it. Anyways, thank you guys. We ignore the number on the bottom. We just pretend that that one doesn't exist too. That's fine. Just got some follow bots earlier in the stream that we're going to get rid of. It's fine. It'll be good. Don't bother with looking at like any of the goals or anything right now. They got a little bit messed up because of the follow bots earlier. But anyways, thank you guys for hanging out with me and talking about sci-fi and all sorts of weird things. And now I just want to go make like 5 million different projects right now. I just want to make so many things. So maybe I'll use the time now that I won't be... I'm gonna have 45 minutes to go work on things. I'm good now to play Phasma if you want. Or maybe I won't get anything done. Who knows? Who knows? But I appreciate you guys very much. I'm thinking maybe if I do a bonus stream this week, I do some Sable and we just go fishing for like an hour or 2. I think that'd be a fun bonus stream. Just go sand fishing and just spend all of our time doing that. That'd be fun. But the plan right now is on Thursday, we'll have the normal stream at the normal time. It'll be hardcore Minecraft, so we'll get to do that. But until then, I appreciate you guys very much. Take care of yourselves. The week's just started. Still got so many days to go, but I believe in you. You can do it. Just remember to drink water, eat food, take a shower, get some sleep, take your meds, do everything you gotta do to keep yourself running. And I will see you guys in the next stream. Bye-bye!